DJing is getting close to that penny now.
Good afternoon, team. What's going on, everybody?
No, I'm just looking at DGen right now. Almost touched a penny.
Oh, damn, it's still?
Yeah, man. It was like 99. I think I got to 99. Hold on, let me.
What's good, chat?
Yeah, that's no fun tune.
Yeah, it got to 9925.
Interesting. Still finishing up some lunch here and doing some research. Just wanted to jump on real quick. We set our Asian range box last night, and I was saying if UK doesn't hold it, we were gonna go sweep those 100x liquidations underneath us. So we lost that 50% pretty early in the Asian session. I mean the UK session, and then just trended in one direction after. And I keep telling you guys that UK session is the best session to trade. Because once it picks a direction, it basically just holds it for the majority of their session. And then US attempted to get back over Asia's 50 and couldn't do it either. So just watching here to see if US is going to capitulate or going to take another shot at it.
What time does the US close?
At the end of Legacy, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, and then on your time frame.
So it'd be because it's 6:03 now here. So that'd be 8 o'clock.
Yeah, if you you're on TradingView,
Yeah.
just pull up an indicator called Market Sessions. That's sort of the best one, and it pays attention to the market maker hours, not legacy hours. So it's the one that I use, and it'll just give you your dot plot at the bottom and let you know what session you're in.
Yeah, because it gets confusing otherwise.
Yeah, and it works on any time zone, I believe. I don't think you have to adjust it. It'll adjust for your time zone, I believe.
Is that
Yeah.
the one you made?
No, I didn't make this.
Didn't you have
Yeah.
something like that in the works?
Not with the time. I'm working on a scalping one. I'd like to maybe rip the code and put a session tracker inside the scalp one also, just to have, but I haven't got around to it yet. Like I said, shit is brand new to me, right? So I'm like literally trying to learn how to do this while I'm doing it.
Oh,
You
no,
could
you good.
also check.
I just remembered. That's why I asked.
Yeah.
You could ask ChatGTP to write that code for you. Just that
Yeah, I've been
simple
doing
code.
that. I've been doing it and then putting it through ChatGPT to refine it, and then going back. But
Yeah, but the problem with ChatGTP, there's some bugs into it, so then you have to remove parts of it and change it.
yeah. It's funny because
So,
ChatGPT will spit out a code for you, and if you copy and paste that same code and put it back in the ChatGPT and say fix the errors, it'll find the errors. And it's like, bro, you couldn't you do that the first time around? Like you literally just whatever.
yeah. I
Man, he
guess it's
might hit you.
learning as well. So,
I was just thinking ChatGPT might tell you, then do it yourself.
Basically, right? Start giving you attitude. That's gonna be the future, bro. If you don't talk nice to these AI avatars, they're gonna start giving you attitude.
yeah, but like if you build it yourself, like you use ChatGPT and let it get to know you, then it knows what you exactly want.
Yeah.
And I've built my chat GTP so well, and it knows me so well that it can integrate everything in, which is amazing.
Yeah, it's important. That's why I was talking about that based AI project and the end-to-end encryption they have for their AI agents. Like that, people don't understand the importance of being 1,000% honest with your AI agent about every part of your life if you really want the best help that you can get. The problem is nobody's willing to put all their health information, business information, financial information, family history. Like that's all stuff that your chat GPT or whatever AI avatar you're using needs to use to be able to really answer, like to give you dialed in responses to, maybe a business plan question that you're having, or maybe you want them to look over some doctor's results and get a second opinion, like that type of shit. But without privacy, nobody's going to put that type of sensitive information out on the web.
Yeah, but like all our data's on the web anyway, so it doesn't really matter because in that sense,
Well, it
uh,
matters. It matters if it's super sensitive information, right?
yeah. But if you look at how many scammers get your details and they
Oh
call
no,
you,
there's
oh,
always going to be a way. There's always going to be a way for people to find out your shit. 1,000%.
it's like companies like um your phone provider sells your information on to other sources so they make more money,
Yeah,
and they're not really supposed to do that, but they still do it.
the whole thing is a data game.
Yeah. I think if everyone puts their data into AI, it just means like the AI knows about you. Uh, Let's say if it secures your data, what you feed it, and let's say you say to it that I don't want my information to be spreaded to the population, but only specific information about you, like your social media channels or something that can promote you more than your like address and everything else that should be off the record.
Yeah, the difference between what they're offering and what's offered now is that you have end-to-end encryption now, but the way it works is you send a message, it's encrypted on your end, it's decrypted on the other end on the server, answered, re-encrypted, sent back to you. The way the base AI model works, it's end-to-end machine encryption, where the message is never encrypted. It's machine decrypted and answered, but never visible to anybody along the whole chain. So it's interesting.
Yeah. Someone gains access to your main account, then they can just get all that information. It's
Well,
going to be
it's
very hard
learning.
for them.
It's learning,
Yeah.
right? You're training it. So once it learns it, it doesn't need to. You get what I mean? Once
Yeah.
it learns the path, it doesn't need to store the info.
Yeah, even like law, like if you give it information about law and something relating to you, it finds it. It's absolutely mental.
Yeah. Zavaya, no, I'm not. I'm actually very, very new. I can't even call myself a coder. I'm like a script kiddie at this point. I'm just trying to pull certain things out, a couple indicators that I enjoy to make sort of a base indicator that has everything together. But it's definitely one of my learning sort of journeys right now. Every once in a while, I start something new, brand new. During this year, was getting into AI and really wrapping my head around, the technical aspects of what all of that means. And then things like starting the YouTube channel, you know, getting into trying to code these indicators. Yeah, yeah, I got the bug, brother. I definitely got the bug.
I've been working all day today, and literally when I saw my trade, all my trades just like tanked down. I was like, "What the heck?" I it, so then I just bought more, and now it's about to break even.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still looking at that 3-day downward consolidation sort of move here. Thursday, I think, is when we make another real concerted attempt at all-time highs. So for me, the next 3 days are going to be setup days, really just watching the setup.
Yeah, well, what I find is like with crypto and Bitcoin, it always consolidates and then it has a tank, probably about 5-10%, and then Saturday it drops a bit more, 5%, and it goes up in the afternoon.
Yeah, we're getting to the point where we've got to start to throw all our smaller cycles into a pile and sort of see what happens, because the money that's coming through, there's a lot of tug of war going on, and there's a lot of different interests, so you've got big money opposing interests, and that's just a setup for volatility and wipeouts, shakeouts and shit.
Yeah.
Nah, Wizard. The model that I trade specifically, when we come out of the weekend, the first move out of the weekend is the false move, and then you have a 3-day consolidation or reversal after that. So we moved up into Monday, and then we got that short squeeze on Tuesday, which you can't. A short squeeze is a short squeeze. There's nothing you could do about that. Once you start getting through those liquidations, price sends itself. But I still think that we have to have a couple-day cool down here. And then Thursdays in crypto is usually when you have your midweek reversals, meaning whatever direction the price was moving in the last 2 or 3 days, it'll pivot. So it's kind of what I'm waiting for. Target 1 already hit. I think if this falls apart, which looks like it's going to, we should get target 2 pretty easily. And then somewhere around Thursday, we'll finish making that move down to the bottom of the green arrow, to the July top, low 70s. That's kind of the play that I'm working off of right now until I see something different.
Yeah, I think we may not even reach that again, and we probably go down and bounce off. Because we've already had one bounce, two. No, we've had one. Yeah, we've had 2 bounces so far off the green line. 3, 4.
Yeah.
So basically, if we get another one, we bounce off the another line, and still going all the way down to 70K again, and then we probably just go up. But if we get really bad news in the elections and stuff, we probably ascend down to 65K or something.
We could have some reactionary shit during the elections, but there's so much buying pressure. I think it's going to get front run. Any dip that we get is going to get absorbed so quickly. DJ, that's horrifying news, brother. Grayscale
Yeah.
crypto index. You know what Grayscale does with crypto once they turn their index into an actual ETF? Oh, I need to get a list of what they're putting on that. I need to get a list of what they're including in that index.
XRP, yeah, and Bitcoin, and I think VeChain, possibly.
Grayscale has a really bad habit of starting funds, having them turn into ETFs, and then dumping everything in the fund and transferring it over into the ETF. So
Because there's
whenever
a
I hear
hedge.
Grayscale making moves, it's like, I get that Get those cold shivers.
Yeah, because they're a hedge fund, because they're getting loads of money from millionaires and billionaires, and they've got so much money, they put it all into one pot and then just send it all down all at once.
Yeah, it's the same thing they did with Bitcoin, with their Bitcoin fund. It's the reason that Bitcoin took most of the hit that it had, or had the sell pressure that it had. And then with the ETH ETF, they did the same thing, right? They had the ETH fund, and then they got the okay for the ETF. And instead of just keeping their ETH fund with low transaction fees, they gave it one of the highest transaction fees, and then they opened the second ETF mini with the lowest transaction fees. So basically making people sell out of the bigger one and buy into the lower one, giving them more money back in transactions, but also suppressing the price. It's the same thing that happened with Bitcoin. When they dropped their Bitcoin ETF had the highest transaction fees of anybody. So what do you think anybody that was holding Grayscale did? They immediately sold that, went to BlackRock, went to VanEck, went to Fidelity. So they kind of learned their lesson from that, right? They said, okay, if we keep it at the highest level, we're going to lose all our customers, all our clients. So instead, they kept it at the high level and then brought a second one called the mini that was at lower and got both transactions, got the sell pressure on one side and got the buy pressure on the other. Grayscale is nasty.
And the thing is, I don't know how that's even illegal to do that. That's
Masters of the universe, man. This must be nice.
the thing is, it's not fair on those that are already in crypto and they're not hedge funds. They don't have that much money to inject in, and then they're just wiping up all the ones that have just got in. That's not really fair.
Yeah, basically. The games they play.
If all the retail went, no, we're not having it. We're just going to wipe them out. We're just going to go, right. Let's put high leverage on, put everything on against them, and run it up against them, liquidate them. That'll be just
Well,
so funny. Liquidate.
look at what they did to retail at the top of the last bull market.
Yeah.
We got the 64K, right? We got cut short during the last bull market, as far as I'm concerned. We should have at least hit 80, maybe even 100. We got the 64K, and then we had that 3-month downturn when Elon came on, said he wasn't accepting BTC for Tesla anymore. China started banning BTC, whatever. Biggest FUD ever. Dropped it. As soon as it found the bottom and started climbing up, they announced that the SEC is approving Bitcoin long futures trading. So you basically set up retail at the top of the bull market to go long on Bitcoin, and then dumped it for a year and a half after that.
Yeah.
This is nasty work.
It's just to line their pockets. That's all it is.
Rich get richer.
Yeah. Yeah. Would you invest into the casino industry, and if they created a token?
Well, I have in a way. I mean, I'm holding Rollbit. Rollbit's a Web3 casino. They're 3-pronged. They've got a sports book, where you can bet on sports games and things like that. Then they have traditional casino games, poker, you know, blackjack, all of that shit. And then their third leg is futures. So you could go on there and you could 1000x whatever crypto you want. Basically, it's super, super high level degeneracy. But the roll Bitcoin,
What's
by holding Rollbit, you get revenue share from all the wins, all the losses, you know, whatever. So it's that sort of thing. It's already sort of happening.
yeah? What's the market cap on that?
Let me see, what is Rollbit at right now? Let me check so I don't tell you the wrong thing. Rollbit is at $157 million market cap, 157 fully diluted. So it's fully
Wow.
diluted, 2.3 billion circulating supply.
Yeah.
So
Because I've invested to Scorpion Casino.
okay.
I've put 10K in. But there's a billions total supply.
What's the market cap?
Market cap. Why is it on CoinGecko, the market cap? I'll find it now. There it is. Well, it says 0 at the moment.
Oh, it's probably just not. They haven't. It's probably non-reported yet. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, one of the things that made Rollbit stand out to me was the revenue that they have. For Web3 companies, having actual trackable revenue is something kind of rare. You know, most of these things are vaporware. But they're pulling in 33, 34, 35 million dollars a month across their three sort of tiers. So the money they're bringing in is crazy.
Do they have NFTs as well?
No, I think no, it's just those three prongs. It's a sports book, casino games, and then leverage trading.
Yeah.
I thought it was hilarious. When I saw, bro, I can't tell you the laugh that I had when I found this project and I'm reading through and there's leverage trading in it. Because you know how I feel about leverage. It's a casino. But to actually see a casino bring it in as a casino game was like, I was dying. And then to give people a thousand X, bro, you know what that you know where your liquidation's at when you enter at 1000x? Oh my god.
It's like very tiny,
Oh
like
no, it's
literally the
nothing. It's
microsecond.
nothing. Yeah, it's
No.
nothing. You've got to be a wizard at picking a pico bottom.
It feels like you'll be at negative right as soon as you get into the trade.
Just barely. Yeah, that better not go the opposite direction at all. Put it this way, there's no stop loss in that game. The stop loss is your liquidation. There's not enough space for you to put a stop loss in between your entry, in between your entry and your lick.
Oh. I remember I
But
did
you get a 1%
100x
move.
on Bitcoin, and I got liquidated really quickly
Hello
when I first got
guys.
into it.
Hello Dbloc.
Yeah. What's
How are
going
you
on,
doing,
brother?
I'm fine,
Okay.
I'm fine.
Yeah, so just
Working.
imagine where that liquidation was at 100x and now put it 10 times closer.
Yeah, micro scale.
It's nuts. Yeah, I have no idea with it. I don't know. I can't even start to tell you where I would put 1000x trade in. It would definitely have to be some sort of high volume, stopping volume candle. And you better catch the
Or
bottom of that candle too.
or you could do if it's going up, you could actually put one straight in, and then it just continues going up.
In the
There's so
parabolic
much.
move, yeah.
Yeah, but you have to be very skilled to do that. can you imagine if you put $100,000 on the 1000x and then it just rallies straight up? And you just went, right, that's it, that's me done. I'll just exit.
No.
It could be
Yeah, Wizard,
a
your stop loss would technically have to be at entry.
God damn, bro. So you with $100, you make like you playing with 100,000.
Hmm.
Damn.
Yeah, but it's also a very quick way to lose everything. Probably the quickest way I've seen in crypto to lose it all is 1000x trading. Got to remember when you think about these X's, right? Your trading spot, and then you say, well, damn, if I could 10x this position, then I can make 10 times more gains faster, right? But nobody ever looks at the other side of that. Nobody ever says, well, I could lose my money 10 times faster. It's exactly the same thing. If you're at 100x, you're running the risk of losing your money 100 times faster in that position than you would on spot.
This is the hard way. The hard way they learn new traders.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Because
that's a way to take money out of weak hands and put it into strong hands.
yeah, so I use spot leverage and 10x it. So I just isolate it and 10x leverage and I go. I've applied with Binance to try get more leverage. See if I can get like a 110, 120 leverage.
Once upon a time, when I was no only spot trading, I was very happy. And when I learn futures, oh man, oh man, disaster.
I guess he had a shock really quickly. Yeah, oh crap.
I can recognize myself in what the dude just said.
I think we all can a little bit for sure.
Yeah. Well, it seems like the market's stabilizing.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna break this range here though eventually, pretty soon. Mm.
I'd say probably the next 4 hour. Yeah, 4 hours. It looks pretty strong.
I shared a screenshot in the TA chat with Fibonacci retracement where BTC touched the 618. I have a question. What is your opinion about Fibonacci retracements and do you use them or not?
Yeah, I use fibs. I like fibs. Fibs are fibs aside from the trading world are just a force of nature. You know, you can go outside of your backyard and draw fib circles around your tree, and the majority of leaves that fall off that tree will land at the golden pocket 786 retracement 0.5s. Like it's a natural law. Now that doesn't affect trading as much, but it does affect psychology. And it for me, it's one of those self-fulfilling prophecies, right? They work because we work them. The reason that you get those bounces at the 618 and the golden pocket on trading specifically is because the number of traders that have their fibs drawn out and are putting their orders there, right? So it's like I'm not super like foo into fib. You know, some of the fib guys will tell you, oh, you know, it's magic, and it's like it's not really. The concept of it we understand has its you know power nature law, but the reason that it works in trading is because everybody has them drawn out. So everybody's watching that hit the golden pocket at the same time, and everybody's putting their orders where they're supposed to. But I do like fibs, yeah. I think fibs are great for re-entries. That's really where I use them.
That's what I
for
recently
reentry,
did to DJ.
and just to check to make sure that even if you break structure, the overall structure hasn't broken. Right? You can break the structure, but if you hold the 786 or 618, you know that that fib structure is still intact and you can still have a move. But once you blow out the entire fib range, then you basically know what time it is. There's nothing super magical about it, like I said, when it comes to trading. In other aspects of life, yeah, and crazy. Like the fact that the knuckles on your fingers land at the golden pocket. That's the first knuckle on your finger lands at the golden pocket. Your middle knuckle lands at the 0.5 fib retracement. It's things like that.
Yeah, the 786 is my favorite one. I always re-enter when it hits the 786.
Yeah. I like that little box between golden pocket and 786, including the 702 whale fib. But that whole box right there is actionable. And it's good for kind of judging the strength of a move. Right? If you have a retracement and you bounce off the 236, holy shit, super bullish, right? It's hardly no retracement at all. 382 is a little bit less bullish. 0.5 is basically your base case. Nobody's in charge. Bulls, bears, completely bored. 618 starts to get,
Yes, overstretched.
Yeah.
Do you ever look at how many YouTubers are using that Fibonacci and how many subscribers are watching them?
Nah, not really, but I've seen people use fibs in all types of crazy ways, bro. Like pulling fibs from middle of moves and just like all types of weird shit. So I don't know. I don't think fibs are one of the easier concepts to explain to retail. I think until you got your support and resistance in check and you got your patterns in check, fib should probably be third or fourth.
But the best way for retail is just to go in and learn all the mistakes first, and not to put too much money in at first. Just probably start with $20 here, and then trade on the $20, build it up. If you lose it, you lose it. Then you start to realize what mistakes you're making, and you start realizing you're making profits by doing that or doing the
Yeah.
opposite.
Let me
Yeah.
tell you
For
something.
me, when I'm starting with new people personally, what I always tell them is, and if I had the power to make everybody do this, I would. Obviously, I don't. Nobody's dad, but $100, $100 or $1,000, depending on what's a small amount of money for what you're bringing in, and then you do $101 trades or $1,001 trades. $1, just get in there and go. Don't worry about building your plan. Don't worry about sitting on the sidelines for 3 months until you build some sort of trading strategy. Like I tell you right now, respectfully, if you're sitting on the sidelines and waiting to start something, I don't care if it's trading, I don't care if it's a YouTube channel, I don't care if it's a business. The plan that you have in your head right now sucks. I'm telling you right now, the plan you have in your head right now is garbage. And 3 months into trading, 2 months into trading, you're going to completely switch it. Right? Because you don't know enough to know what you don't know. Right. So instead of having somebody come in brand new and start asking me, a million questions about what's this, what's that, what's this, what's that, they haven't made a single trade yet in their entire career. Send them off with $100. Take these $100. I need you to go out. I need you to make 100 trades. I need you to come back at the end of the 100 trades and tell me what your profit and loss is and what you've learned. And what happens is half of those people are never going to come back. They just won't do it. They weren't serious about it in the first place anyways. But the half that do
Then
come back are going to come back with better questions, right? Because they've got 100 trades under their belt. So now they've got better questions to ask you, and they have a better idea of where they stand as far as skill wise, right? Did you lose your $100? Are you up? If you lost your $100, you need to go do it again. And that way you'll get through 100, 200, 300 trades and only be out $300. Do you have any idea how many retail traders come in and wipe their entire account within 300 trades, within 100 trades? Screw that, within 50 trades. They're down thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars when that could have literally just cost them $200 to $300. And you're going to learn the same lessons, and then it becomes a game because you're like, well, if I lose $1, it's not a big deal. That's not going to hurt. It will after a while. After you're on your second time trying to get through the challenge and you can't get it, every dollar is going to sting. Every $2, every time you turn $1 into $3 will be a celebration because you're getting closer to finishing your challenge.
I have gone with trades to zero 5 times or 6 times to zero. But every time I come back, I don't want to stop it.
That's good. That's important. You got to have that. That's
I
that
have
right there
started.
psychologically, I think is the difference between people who give up and people
I
who get mad at this and say,
I
no, no,
don't
no.
like, bro, to give up. I don't like,
Yeah,
really.
yeah,
And
it's good.
people are so afraid to lose money. But the thing is, in life, you walk out the door and you don't know what's going to happen. As soon as you get outside your door, you never know. Either you're going to get run over by a bus, or
Yeah,
a plane will land on your house, and then anything could happen. Absurd things happen, but everyone
yeah,
takes risks by going out every day. But what's the difference between you going out every day, taking risks, and going to work and taking risks, and then you possibly losing your job in the next 6 months? And then it's like, oh, I need to get another job. But then people are in fear because they're losing their job. And over the years, I've lost, what, 50 jobs, and then I'll get another job and another job.
yeah,
And then I'll start going freelance, and then you lose customers, you gain more customers, and those customers stay with you. They are loyal. At least you treat them with respect. They treat you with respect, and plus they pay you very well because they're happy with what you provide to them.
yeah,
So it's what value you can bring and what risks are you willing to take. Because no one's going to hand $1 million to you on the
mhm,
plate. You have to. Everyone has to go and work for it. Like, because everyone expects things on the plate these days, and it's all handed to them.
yeah. No, I agree. I agree. You value things more when you have to work for them. Things that
Or you,
come easy, you tend not to value.
or you buy Pepe at the beginning. $200, 2 million after 1 month.
Yeah, but don't envy those people because I'm gonna tell you what that person's future is without even knowing them. That person that bought Pepe and at the bottom and made all of that money will chase meme coins for the rest of his life until he's broke. He'll chase that same ROI, that same feeling, that same risk, that same return, and they'll completely lose everything because they haven't learned the lesson, right? They came in, they got lucky off the rip, and they just think that this is the game now. So they'll move from Pepe to the next shitcoin, to the next shitcoin, to the next shitcoin. And the problem with trading strategies is if you can't scale them, they're useless. I don't care if you made $10,000 on your last trade. If you can't make that trade 10 times in a row without failing, without, failing more than half, then it's a shit strategy. You just happen to get lucky.
Yeah,
You've got to be able to scale your strategy and do that same play 10 times in a row and
I
be
have make
productive
this.
under the same rules, under the same
Uh,
restrictions.
I'm not afraid to say I have make it this many times.
Yeah.
I just get
And also,
lucky many times and I go to zero.
it's not a matter of you just being lucky and you think, oh, right, okay, I'm just going to take this trade and hope for dear life. Because then if you're thinking that way, it's not really practical, because then you're not really looking at a whole bigger picture of what's happening, and looking at all the analysis and data.
Yeah.
What are the charts are telling you, And what is your thoughts and your mind's telling you, your gut instinct? Is it going against you or is it going with you?
You
And
know when
then
you learn, you know when you learn all of that though? You learn all of that when you get wrecked. When you lose money, you start to ask, okay, what
Can
could I
I?
have done to see this
Yeah,
coming?
yeah.
Right? You start to learn those rules. If you come into crypto and you just throw some money at a meme coin and it goes absolutely nuts, like you don't have, they think they're a genius. God forbid, let you do it twice in a row. Oh my God, nobody will ever be able to tell you shit about trading. You're like God's gift to trading at that point, right? You haven't had any bumps, so you don't even know the dangers yet.
I see this what you're saying now to some friends now they starting trading. They are new guys in crypto and they
Mhm.
make like 2-3 trades and they win. They say, "Oh, now I'm gonna make money. Look at me now, bro. Please don't make trades without knowing nothing. Just stay back. You're gonna lose it. You're gonna go to zero." I say one
anyway,
time,
the
if you
best way is
do,
not to say,
yeah,
sorry. The best way is not to say anything to them. I say, all right, pal, do whatever you want. Yeah, don't come us if something happens.
yeah, I believe that because I say this, they don't listen it, and they go to zero.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
All you can do, man, is warn people. You know, people are gonna, like I said, nobody's dad, just a guy. You know, all we can do is tell people, hey, this is what I've seen in my experience. But honestly, there's two different types of people, right? Some people can learn from other people's mistakes, and then some people have to touch the stove and get burned.
yeah, exactly, exactly.
I had to touch the stove. I'll be completely honest with you. Everybody, when I came in, first of all, there's nobody to tell me anything. When I finally got around some people that were successful, and they would tell me things like, don't trade leverage, don't degen, don't use more money that you can afford to lose. You know, my first instinct was, you guys don't want me to get rich. You guys are already rich, and you're trying to stop me from getting rich. I swear to God, that's how I felt. And it wasn't until I started touching the stove that I was like, then now I look back on it and I was like, wow, they were really trying to save me time.
Yeah,
So
And you
what they
hear people
can do
say it
is
all the time. Whenever I tell people, oh, you shouldn't trade leverage, they're like, yeah, but you already made it. It's like, bro, I know what you're thinking. I used to think the same thing when people told me the same. I used to think exactly the same thing. Like, here's this guy, he's already established, and now he's telling me not to do the things that he did in the beginning that got him where he's at. But yeah, there's reasons for that.
Yeah, because with people that trade leverage, they know the higher risks and higher returns, and the higher risks to lose more. But like with me, I use leverage every day, and I know there's a huge risk to it. But I always minimize the losses by a very tight stop loss, so I'm not losing huge amounts.
Yeah, I've gone through this before, but if you guys are new, I'll give you my whole kind of spiel on leverage. There's two ways to get wrecked on leverage. The first way I don't worry about too much. The first way is you come into leverage, you don't know what you're doing, you end up getting wrecked right away, learn your lesson, go lick your wounds, and then you end up either leaving the game or deciding not to trade leverage, right? But the second way to get wrecked is kind of more nefarious, right? And this is the one that really takes you out. And it's when you're successful. Right? Success and leverage, in my opinion, is one of the most dangerous things and it's one of the reasons that I don't trade it. Like people assume that I don't trade leverage because I don't want to get wrecked. I don't trade leverage because I know I'm going to do well and I know my psychology. And what happens is all those rules that you have to keep you safe start to go away. You start to take more and more risk. The more successful, the more sort of percentage you get, right? You start getting a 75, 80% success rate. And you've got all these good rules. You've established these rules that have kept you safe this entire time. And you wake up one morning and you look at the chart and there's the most beautiful setup you've ever seen in your life. Just picture perfect, God sent setup, can't lose setup. And it occurs to you, maybe I should throw the whole bag at this because this is just so perfect, right? But you don't do it because you're not an idiot. You've got your rules, and you know you're a very smart person, you're a very thought out person, and you don't do it. And the next day you wake up and that trade did exactly what you thought it was going to do.
Yep.
And now you're kicking yourself and you're like, damn, if I would have.
And
And
next
then
time,
3 weeks later,
yeah,
then 3 weeks later, another trade comes out. Perfect setup. Perfect
And it
setup.
goes the other way.
Maybe you're still not an idiot. Maybe you still don't do it. Maybe you get 3 or 4 of these perfect setups that you don't take because you're sticking to your rules. Eventually, you're gonna take that trade. The sixth setup is gonna come on, and you're gonna be like, nah, we've done this before, we've seen this before. You're
and
gonna
you're
throw
gonna
the
lose.
house at it. You're gonna throw the house at it for one quick lick, and you're gonna get set back 3 to 4 years on your trading journey.
No, you are so correct. You are so correct.
That's the danger of leverage.
Yeah, I've been there.
Mhm.
I eat that.
In the beginning, it's really easy to have rules. The rules are so obvious. Tight stop loss. Don't risk more than you can afford to lose. Use low leverage. All of that makes perfect sense. You're the one that messes that up. Your rules are good, but your psychology, once you start to get successful, your ego is what ends up messing that up.
No, it's greed that takes over. You think, do you know
Yep.
what? I'm gonna get more and more, and you try and say, right, I'm gonna prove my family wrong. I'm gonna prove all my friends wrong. That I'm gonna be a bit of a millionaire. I really want to get to have all the luxury and everything, and prove
And not
everyone
to
wrong.
mention at that time, you've already been very safe and you've already proved to yourself that you can do this. So you're feeling godly. That's the dangerous part. You look at the
Yeah.
chart and you're like, I know where this is going. It's going there, you know?
But also, when you're listening to YouTubers, oh, Bitcoin's gonna go up. It's gonna boom. It's like, no, I'm not gonna listen to you, pal. Like, if people listen to them and then they start to trade leverage, and then they're putting the whole house onto it because they're listening to another YouTuber saying it's going to the moon, da da da, and then all of a sudden the heart's all broken, and then they start blaming the YouTuber, saying, "Well, you said it's going to go up," and
And
then
Yeah.
the YouTubers are saying, "Well, this is not financial advice," blah blah blah. So they're denying all the accountability, but they're just putting all the hype in, so get people hyped, get them all addicted, trying to think they can make millions of dollars within one trade.
It's clip farming. That's what the kids call clip farming right now, where they're actively in real time saying things that they plan on later going back and clipping and then showing it to you again if price actually moves up. If price doesn't move up, you'll never see that clip again. If price happens to move up after they said it, you'll see that clip on the internet for the next 2 weeks.
yeah.
That's all it is.
And the bad thing is when you look one token or coin, you say, okay, let's see on YouTube what they say. And when you go to search on YouTube the coin that you're looking for, you're gonna see 100 things, good things for this, and you say, okay, I'm gonna buy it, and you buy it, and it fall down.
Yep. Because those 100 good things that you saw were written by people who bought their coin a long time
Yeah,
ago.
yeah.
Yeah. Exit liquidity.
That's why you need to know what project you're buying, so when it go down, you don't feel bad because you know what you're buying.
Yeah, that's what I talk about, conviction. Conviction in what you're holding is one of the most important things.
Yeah,
Because if you don't really believe that this project is
you're gonna sell
successful
it.
and you're just moving, it's of course the first shakeout that you get, you're
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
sell it.
exactly. And you're gonna buy something else.
That
This else,
somebody else told you to buy.
yeah,
Yeah.
and this else, it's pumping a bit. When you buy it, it's gonna dump again, and your previous project is it's pumping,
Yeah.
and you say, "What the fuck?"
But the problem is that with people, they don't do the research. They listen to people and they just go in, and then all of a sudden they see the coins going down, and it's like with my friends. They said, "Oh, you say it's going to go up?" I said I didn't say it's going up. I said do some research behind it before you put some money into it. These are the coins I'm invested in. Do your research, background research. If you put money in, it will go down. It will go back up. You just got to be patient. You won't make money instantly once if you're buying the coin, and then you're not doing leverage, but you're just investing long term, and you
Yeah,
start to make money. But when they
believe me.
see red, they start to sell, and
Panic,
it's
yeah.
like, well, and it's like I say to them, look, you buy in the red, and
You
you
sell in green.
if you want that you can sell in green, or you could buy more in green, and then that'll accumulate more, and then you can sell it later on. So 3 years down the line, 6 months down the line, depending where it
Oh,
is.
crypto, no. People don't come into crypto for no. People come into crypto to get rich now. You can't
See,
talk to new people about holding something for 3 months or a year. They're like, look, they'll go find somebody real quick that's telling them that they can do it all in one trade. You know, it's not for me. Crypto isn't a get rich quick. Like that's where people mess up, right? They're like, it's get rich quick, and it for me, it's not get rich quick. For me, it's get rich.
Yeah.
It's a get rich industry, but it's not a get
The
rich
long
quick
term.
industry. Yeah. Not a get rich quick industry. I mean, you know, the good thing about crypto is if you're in here every day, you're doing your daily trades, you're picking up these assets, one of them is going to go eventually. One of them will 500x, 1000x. And if you're in the position, then you're in the position and you get the payday. But to shoot for that is crazy. You know what I mean? To shoot for that is crazy when you're looking past 10x's to try to get to 1000x. And it's like, I'm sorry, excuse me. Where else can you 10x your money? And we just looking down on a 10x like it's some sort of failure, you know. But everybody wants that quick hit.
Mm. It's not healthy. So
It's not sustainable at the end of the day, but it's just the way that the cycle works. New money comes in, gets wrecked. Experienced traders take profit. That new money ends up in experienced traders' hands, stays in the market, while the person that brought the money into the market is now gone.
yeah, it's like when I got into crypto 8 years ago. Um, it was before crypto.com changed. It was I can't remember what it's called before. Um, and then they changed their name to crypto.com, and then I invested in, and there was new people coming in, and it was going up. So I was holding it for quite some time, and I thought that I'm going to take some profits now. I took 25% profits, which I thought was reasonable, but I didn't realize how volatile it was. And then pretty much everyone else was selling, so then it destabilized it. So I thought, well, if I could sell 25%, more people can come in and buy it up as it's going down. But quite a lot of people start panicking and they're just selling. So and I remember one YouTube said, I don't know why it's gone down 10%. That's quite a significant drop
The
in one
best
day.
trick, the best trick is not to buy if you have like 5,000 on your account. Don't buy all in one crypto because you believe on it or something. buy like 1,000 or 2,000, and when it's red again, you buy again, and when it's red again, go down again, you buy again, so you not feel bad because you buy at the top or something. Because a lot of people doing this and they don't have money when they go down to buy more, so they feel bad and they sell.
Yeah, but what I do compound interest. So then I'm getting interest and I'm building it that way. So I've put enough money in and I'm getting interest on it. And I don't need to invest into that coin anymore. And I'll find another coin, then I'll buy another coin, and I'll just keep building. So I'll work on one coin, then I'll work on the next one, and the next one. And then I have my leverage on the side, which I can play about with and lose and win some trades, and which I don't really care about if I make a lot or not. That, but at least I know I've got a security on the other side where I'm holding the coins and I'm building the coins slowly.
Yeah, that's a good.
There's so many
So
different strategies, man. That's one of the things that I really love about this game.
Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of strategies.
Yeah. I mean, most of it is just risk management strategies, right? Like I think that's where people really differ in their style and their risk management. TA too, but there's 5 or 6 different schools of TA, whatever. But when it comes to risk management, and I've heard some, I mean, people have come up with some ingenious you know,
mm,
little schemes for themselves. And it's just whatever works with your psychology, right? It literally is whatever keeps your anxiety the lowest while you're trading.
That short trade on Solana is a perfect example of risk management, right? With hedging and all these
Yeah.
things to make sure. Because I can now sit on this hedge for a long time without even being scared of losing the money or something, you know?
Yeah. And honestly, from what I've noticed is when you're doing the right thing at the right time, it feels the scariest. So like when, you remember how you were during that Solana trade when you were, when we were talking about the emotions and all that.
Oh yeah,
But
I was
that's
getting
how
angry.
you know though. But that's how you know that it's a time to act, right? When your emotions are at that peak, it's like anytime I feel emotions during a trade, it's time to act. If I'm excited, it's time to take profit. If I'm getting depressed, I probably have too much money and I need to deleverage, or I need to, take some money out of the position. Doesn't it? Whatever emotion you could possibly think of, the chart is giving you emotion. It's almost like an indicator that's telling you there's something that you're supposed to be doing. The trick is to learn that indicator and learn, okay, when I feel fear, I probably need to deleverage. You know, you notice when you get too excited. For me, it's when I stand out of my chair. When I'm sitting and I'm trading and price starts moving and I'm watching it and I stand up out of my chair, I have to take profits. For me, I know that's my trigger. I know when I get excited, I stand up, I'll start pacing, I'll start walking around. Excuse me.
the thing is, I don't have no emotions in the market. It's just like, well, I see it, I see an opportunity, I take the opportunity. If it goes the other way, that's it. At least I have a tight stop loss, and if yeah, so literally, if the market's going down, I'm like, oh, it's another day, red day,
Yeah.
fine,
That
whatever. And
means
I'll
that means that you're not using more money than you can afford to lose. Right? The emotions come with being too exposed.
the thing is, I do have all my money in crypto. Like literally, all my paychecks go into crypto, and then I'm using my crypto card to spend on my day-to-day stuff, and
Yeah.
I'm paying my rent with crypto as well. So literally, the markets go up, it goes down. At least I know this, uh, and I'll get crypto back every time I spend on crypto. So I'm accumulating, still accumulating while I'm spending. So me, I'm compounding the interest more.
Yeah, that's why I loved my my Coinbase card. We were getting like 4% back on all the USDC you spent. You were getting like 4% back on like
Yeah,
AMP or a
and
couple of other
Bybit.
things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same with
Well,
Bybit.
me and Drew, Drew's on the Discord. You guys have heard him.
Yeah, I remember
We
him.
hit that Coinbase hard with that Coinbase card so hard. We found so many different little schemes to be able to like. We were literally using the Coinbase card to buy to buy prepaid credit cards, and then they would give you the money back for the prepaid credit card, but you still had the card with the like. There's all types of shit that you could do. Some of the
Oh,
ATM withdrawals, right? We found that some of the smaller stores, when you go to the smaller stores, that they give you that. You know, when you go to pay for your money and you can give them your ATM card right at the register, and
Yeah.
you could take cash right at the register. Those come through as sales, not ATMs. So you
damn.
go in there and you take out $1,000 and it looked like $1,000 sale. You know what I mean? And then you would get the 4%, and then you just put the money back in the bank, and you would just keep rotating it. You just
Bro,
keep
so
rotating it out of the bank back to the card, out of the bank back to the card.
I
And
can do
and
this with
your
Bybit
schedule last
PaySafe.
month.
I can do this.
Yeah, you'd have to see like the prepaid credit cards. The only ones that really worked were the green dot cards, and there was like another one. And it's not like it's,
And
you're not breaking any laws here. And it sounds crazy, but it's not like you're breaking any laws. It's just you're playing by the rules that they've established for their reimbursements for the crypto. If they count it, they count it. That's, you didn't do that, they did that.
yeah, because yeah, I remember with crypto.com, they didn't have no rules in place. People was just buying Lamborghinis with the card. There was just literally they were spending so much on it, and they was paying back in all the cashback rewards
Yep.
back to them. And then they put rules in place that they cannot be spending on the gas, electric, water rates, council taxes.
Yeah, Coinbase is like that too. You can't
Yeah,
buy alcohol. You can't go to like a weed shop and buy weed. You can't. There's certain things that you can't, that they won't
allow.
that they won't
Yeah,
accept. Yeah.
that is it. Yeah, and what I realised, can still pay my phone contract on my crypto.com card, although it states on their terms and conditions they won't the benefits you won't receive. But I still get the benefits.
Yeah.
So the airport lounge is amazing. It's like so cheap.
Yeah, it is cool. I'm not gonna lie, that's a flex when you're at the airport, going
Yeah,
to a little airport lounge, having a drink.
and the unlimited to eat everything. Yeah.
So I will try it with PaySafe. I'm gonna buy a PaySafe, 50 euro,
Yeah, see
and
if it works.
cashback is 3%, I think, on Bybit because I haven't used it yet. I just got it. And yeah, but I want to put it back again on the Bybit, this money. And
Yeah,
how
you
much?
cycle it. Yeah, you just keep
Yeah,
cycling it.
so 3%, if I take it back and I put it the fee that they take me, it's not more than the money. Yeah,
They
I
had a
guess.
daily limit on Coinbase where you could only hit the card for a certain amount. I
Ah,
can't
yeah.
remember what it was now. But because of that, it was easy because you would just cycle that same amount. through every day. And the
Yeah.
exchange doesn't care. Right? People are like, oh, well, aren't you going to get in trouble with Coinbase? Coinbase doesn't care. Coinbase is getting exactly what they want. They're getting the transactions. They're actually getting more transactions than they would because you keep cycling back in. So everybody's happy in this scenario, you know?
Bro, they're making billions and millions. They don't
Oh,
give a
yeah.
fuck about you.
Yeah. 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 They don't care about your little 4%
Yeah,
camper or
yeah,
whatever that they're going to send you.
exactly.
Excuse me.
Yeah, because on crypto.com, the interest rate I get on staking is 12%.
Mm-hmm.
So that's,
Used to be higher.
yeah, it used to be like, I think it was 20 to 30% before.
Yeah, but then we
And
had the
then,
problems with the bonds and the US government cracked down on staking.
yeah,
You were getting 5% on a 2-year, which was already crazy, right? They were giving you 4% on a 20-year and over 5% on a 2-year, which is
yeah,
ridiculous. Obviously, everybody's going to go for the 2-year. But then you could go to crypto.com or you could come to crypto and get 30% on a stable.
yeah,
They put an end to all of that. You can't find stable coin staking at double digits right now. And it's because it was a direct threat to the bond market. You just put your money in USDC, sit it somewhere and get 20%. Why the hell would you buy US bonds?
yeah. Because they're dividends, aren't they?
Yep.
So they don't want their dividends to go out the window.
Yeah, you can't threaten that. They're always going to have the monopoly on yield for stable money. Right. So now when you go around and you look at USDC or USDT yields, they'll be under 4%. They'll be like 4 to 5%. And the bonds are right above.
Yeah.
That's when the
Hey,
US
Dbloc.
thought that they were gonna attack stable coins. Yo, one of the moves, I'm gonna tell you guys, one of the moves that happened behind the scenes that nobody's talking about, but I think is probably one of the most gangster moves that anybody in the crypto industry has ever made, is when the US government came after stable coins for the staking. And the talk, CBDC talk popped up. Remember, everybody was talking about CBDCs. USDC and USDT quietly went and bought up US bonds, as many US bonds as they possibly could, to the point where they're like number 2 and number 3 bond holders at this point. And now listen to how the government talks about stablecoins. Completely
Yeah.
switched the tune. They're not under attack anymore. They're actually more of a protected class right now because they're one of the best customers that the US has for the bonds. That was, to me, was the most gangster shit I've ever seen. And it was done so quietly. And it was done so under the board. It was perfect. This is a perfect move.
Mm.
That was like some art of war shit.
But why do
That
you
move.
think there's a lot of war going on? Because they're just trying to affect the markets, really.
Yeah, right now we're getting jockeying for position. Right? You've got your institutions that got in earliest, the ones that got their ETFs accepted. Then you got the ones that were late and now they're trying as hard as they can to get in position because they see the train starting, they see the train starting to move. You saw it with the ETH play. When the ETH ETFs came out, all the smaller firms that didn't apply for Bitcoin ETF jumped on the ETH ETF. It's almost
Yeah.
like, a way to sort of catch up to the big guys.
Hey, Dbloc. I don't know if you're listening to me. First time popping in here. Hello, everyone.
What's going on, brother?
Just wanted to thank you because listening to what you've been talking in the last few days,
Yep.
I've just said to you a few days back because you
confirmed a lot of things that was in my TA, and I got more confident to start trading. Of course, taking my measurements and my research and everything that you experienced traders know about. But for me, it was very healthy to find this community and see these DJs and every sort of people here, and it's very cool to be here. And I just want to thank you all because your thoughts are very kind in some way. And for the newbie traders like me, I'm in the market for 2 to 3 years, but never traded a lot, just spot trading and
Yeah.
stuff like that. So thank you a lot, thank you all, and this is my contribution for Yahweh.
Nah,
I'm
you
from Brazil, and this is some kind of life-changing environment for me. So thank you again. Just that.
you're welcome, brother. You're welcome. And welcome to the fam. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun ride, guys. It's gonna be a fun ride. Luckily, some of you guys came in for the good part. Some of us have been together through the swamp and the bear market where it was not a whole hell of a lot of fun. Like we were literally in here trying to create our own fun.
Yeah, for sure. I don't plan to take profits and leave it all behind because now I'm just addicted to crypto, and I believe a lot in the concept of centralization, but market makers and everything. This is something I'm starting to dig more, and this is this is good to know.
Yeah, it's a good feeling when it all starts to click, you know. Like I love talking to I love talking to new traders, but I honestly kind of love talking to people who've been trading for a while a little more because it's rewarding when someone comes in and says, you know, I've been doing this for 2 to 3 years, 4 years or whatever, but you're filling in some of the gaps that I didn't have answers to. And I know how good that feels because I remember when like I took my trading from like basically kind of understanding the chart to that eureka moment where you're like, oh, you know, like I see what's really happening here.
Yeah,
That's a great feeling.
yeah, yeah. This is awesome to feel, and what you were describing before, it's just like you said, and the other guy said too, that the feeling that comes to you with the knowledge, and it's about that. So I'll be hopping
Yep.
in from time to time, but again, thank you and see you guys.
No problem, brother. Don't hesitate if you have any questions. All right, guys. For now, we're just gonna watch this breakdown, right? We're on the 15 minute. I'm usually on the 5, but I'll leave it on the 15 minute for space purposes. We'll see if we can get above this 50. Excuse me. But the symmetrical that we're building here is gonna break one way or another. And that 50-50 feeling that you feel right now, like this could either go up or down, is pretty valid, right? Because symmetrical has a 50-50 chance of breaking in each direction. So the chart is sort of backing up the sentiment. Give me a quick second. I'm gonna jump in the office. I'll draw out the pattern, and then I've got to go do some research for a little bit so I don't fall behind.
You know what I like the most about this whole group is that I'm sitting here drawing a symmetrical triangle on my chart with both targets, and this dude just confirmed it, and that's really nice. You know, that's something that I didn't have in those 4 years of trading.
All right. Yeah, let's zoom in a little bit here. Yeah, a lot of choppiness around the 50. All right, so we'll draw our symmetrical. Can you guys see it without me drawing it? I'm gonna draw it now, but can you see the symmetrical triangle?
Yeah, man, I already drawed it. I was drawing it when you said that this is possible in a symmetrical triangle.
All right, so if we're going by textbook, right, if we're ignoring liquidity, ignoring everything and just going by textbook, symmetricals have a 50-50 chance of breaking up or down. And you would place your measured move wherever that price breaks. If it breaks structure here, then you place it here. If it comes all the way to the edge, then you'd place it there. But just so we know the targets that we're dealing with, that would be the bearish breakdown. And that would be the bullish breakout. Now, you notice something. I always tell you that the market maker wins no matter what. You notice how both these targets clear market maker targets. If you break up, you're going to clear this vector and you're going to clear all these liquidations, literally all the way up to the 100Xs. If you break down, you're going to clear 3 vector gaps and all these liquidations and get the target too.
But can't you make a more accurate decision by looking at how much liquidation is sitting where? And
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So then you start with the base, right? So your base is 50-50, right? Then from there, you start looking at it and you say, okay, what's the sentiment? Is there buying pressure right now? Is there the will to buy? You throw on the tape, take a look at transactions. And 1 Bitcoin, mostly sub 1 Bitcoin transactions right now. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of appetite in the market. Okay, so that means that it's going to cost market maker more money to go up than down, right? Market maker just does nothing. People will sell and he can match those trades to the bottom, which we're actually seeing right now with this red vector. So then now you start to move your percentages a little more, right? Now you're not 50-50. Now you're like, okay, maybe this is more like 60-40 we break down, right? Then you start to look at other things like your VPVR and you say, okay, do we have any high volume nodes that can kind of keep us from breaking down? And then you look at this big gap right here. So big gap in the VPVR versus big volume node at the top of the structure. So then now you say, okay, if this breaks down, chances are it's going to be a really fast move through here. So now you're looking at more of a 70-30 percentage. You know what I mean? And the tools that you have help to dial down that percentage to the point where it either becomes an actionable trade or not an actionable trade. I don't like to take any trades that aren't at least 70-75% probability of breaking out. But I will play a pattern that has less than that percentage if I can increase that percentage with the rest of my tools. But if you're not looking at vector gaps and you're not looking at liquidations and you're not looking at visible range, then you're stuck at 50-50. And some people are okay with that. Some people will swing 50-50, put their stop loss and pray, you know, but all the tools that we have can help sort of refine that. And I didn't even go through, I just went, that was just a quick run through, what I would look at. Now, when you see the direction of price starting to go down, now look at the tape. Right now, you've got activity. And then we'll go to our momentum. We'll look at our momentum. What would you be in right now if you were trading on the 5-minute scalp strategy? You would have gone short here. There would have been one fake out there, one fake out there, and you'd still be sitting in the short waiting for the 13 to cross the 50 EMA. And then as these things go changing, look, 313 Bitcoin buy order. You see how it changed from less than one Bitcoin to all of a sudden super aggressive buying? Look, another 300. So these percentages go fluctuating during the trade. Now you're past 50-50. Now you're looking at more like 60-40 to the top side if this volume keeps up. But that to me is why patterns are important, because patterns give you your base percentage, right? That's where you start from. And then from there you go adjusting. Look at this tape. See? Tape don't lie. 545 Bitcoin, 141 Bitcoin, 229 Bitcoin, 200 Bitcoin. And the sales are just barely keeping up. 60, 60, 21, 31, 147. They're absorbing these sales like crazy. And then now you start cutting through liquidations, right? When you liquidate shorts, shorts are forced to market buy to cover their positions. So now that adds to the fuel. But you notice how market maker didn't go against the grain. Market maker didn't pick the more expensive option until traders came in. Once you see the appetite, then market maker doesn't really care about direction, right? We were just looking at that 50-50. It's a win-win for him in both directions, like we were talking about earlier when I first drew it. Market maker only cares about having to spend the least amount of money to get to the target. And the way that we save ourselves from getting caught in moves like this are waiting for confirmation. Right? Even if you wanted to short this thing down, you didn't get confirmation of the break. So you'll hear us say over and over that support is support until it's not. And it sounds silly, but it's really the way that you've got to approach these things when you're hitting support, when you're hitting resistance. You have to err on the side that it's going to hold. Confirmation traders are waiting for a retest to get in. You've got two types of traders in this trade right now. You've got your super degen traders that smacked Pico bottom. You've got your breakout traders that got in as soon as it broke the structure. But you've got a third set of traders, confirmation traders, that are sitting right here waiting for a retest. railroad tracks. So when you see market maker give you a green vector and a red vector, especially if they're the same length, we call those railroad tracks. And they're called railroad tracks because they're set in the path, right? So you come up, you cleared all those positions, all the orders that he matched on the way up, he's clearing now, but he's leaving longs behind. This red vector is full of market maker longs. So if we go back and look at another set of railroad tracks, here, good example. Price comes down, sets a railroad track up, market maker sets his shorts on that green candle, and then price comes back down. It's right now. So
back. Oh,
in 1.5 minutes, when this candle closes, we'll leave a big vector here back up to 72.3. Wow, that was an instant payday for market maker. He's not playing with y'all right now at all.
it can go down fast now?
No,
Or
like
it's
I said,
doing
he's leaving orders. He's leaving orders on the way up. We'll leave it here. The pattern's still valid. You had a breakout, but for right now, we have to see the way it plays out.
so the
And
market
then,
maker opened long and short at the same time, you say?
no, the market, no. Like people decided to go long here on this green
Yes.
candle, right? The market maker decided to match the trades. So he
Uh-huh.
gave the liquidity for that move to go up. But then on this candle down, basically like, hold on, I'll run through this real quick and then I gotta go finish doing
He's
something.
basically like trying to
So
stomp out all the longs.
yeah, so you went long, not even trying to stop him out. You're just trying to get his money back. So you decided to go long here. You told your exchange, I want to go 100x long, $2,000 here. The
Yes.
exchange goes to the market maker. Hey, this guy wants to go 100x long. Are you willing to cover it? So the market maker comes in and puts a short right there. Your long is there, his short is there. Long, 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 all the way up. And he's setting short, 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 short.
So this is bad long now?
No, so price comes down and he's paid himself on all of those shorts, right? He just made back all his money from the liquidity that he provided for this run. But he set long positions here because while everybody wanted to go short from this top, he matched. So now you've got a vector gap or an imbalance of market maker positions sitting right here, long positions that will eventually get filled.
Phil, you mean that it's gonna going up again?
Yeah. Price will
Okay.
come up and then he'll pay himself on all his longs and make the money that he put into the market to match these shorts.
Damn, these market makers, crazy people.
I mean, it's a business model, right? Like
Yeah.
if your job is to provide liquidity, you've got to have sort of reassurances that you're going to get your money back, right? You're not in it just to throw money and not get it back. So they have the luxury of knowing exactly where your liquidation is because they're matching the trade. So they set a short at your liquidation.
God
All right.
damn these guys.
All right. I'll be back, guys.
Come back, bro.
Yeah. We'll leave it here. We'll see how
Yeah.
this plays out. I've got alarms set in case it does anything crazy, but for right now, when you look on the 15-minute, you had a fake out to the top. That wick really doesn't do anything to the pattern. So sometimes when you dial out for definition, you can get a better idea of what's going on. So that's what we're looking at. That's the overall pattern that we're still waiting to play out. We've got our resistances that we need to break. We've got our second target at 7-1 that still hasn't hit. That if this does break bearish, this measured move should at least get us that. Then we'll be sitting on top of the vector gap. Market maker will probably give us some sort of bear pattern here to get retail involved with the last move down. Come down, fill this measured move to the July top, and then we'll sort of reassess and see what's going on.
And
I'll
down.
be back in a bit, y'all.
Okay,
Trade safe.
brother.
Thanks, Dbloc.
This guy is like a medium, bro. He used too many indicators, this and this and this. No, I'm not gonna open a trade. I'm gonna sit like a good boy and watch.
It's tempting, brother, but don't make it straight money.
Yeah, bro, I'm exciting, but when you are exciting, like he say,
I almost opened a short and a long at the same time, cause, but it would be the same to be looking at this stuff.
yep. And you have your mic very far.
Oh, sorry. I was speaking. I was speaking very, very low.
No, I hear you, but I hear you like you are inside the tunnel. Your, yeah, it's not clear, your voice. It's not bothering me, but I don't got you too much, because my English is not too good. So I prefer to hear it more clear, your voice, but your mic, it's like I hear you from the tunnel.
Yeah, probably something with my mic, but your English is very good, mate. Don't worry.
Yeah, thank you, brother, thank you. I'm trying. Most of my English I learned it from the games.
Yeah, same here. I am self-taught, so this is good.
The
Yeah,
be-
explain.
the most English I learned it from the Lineage. If you have played
Which
Lineage,
game?
Lineage 2,
Oh, for sure. I never played that, but I know.
crazy game.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
It was the volume,
What?
the
Are
the
you
volume, the volume of the sound. I don't know if I am speaking correctly.
there? The volume, you say? Volume of what?
The
On the
the
Discord.
yes, yes,
Ah,
of the
yeah,
mic.
yeah. I thought you were saying the volume of Bitcoin. No, your volume is it's okay, but your voice with your mic it's not clear. It's not something crazy doing something crazy, but it's not clear. It's like with a lot of bass.
Let me try another noise cancelling.
I hope I don't put you to work to fix it. Anyone is on a trade now, guys?
No, not in a trade, and I think my
I
my
hear
mic is
you
better now.
clear. Yeah, bro, I hear you clear now.
Yeah, I was getting the mic off my headset and not from the computer, so it was fucked up.
Now, yeah, I hear you perfect.
I'm still just waiting. It did not give me confidence to enter in a trade right now.
What do you want to open, like long or short? Probably
I
long, yeah.
no, I don't mind either.
Yeah,
Just a something that you can see that is coming, not this crazy move, but I think we are seeing something now. Let's see.
You thought I was short? Yeah.
This thing is trying to pump, bro.
Yeah, I just found out the market cap for Scorpion Casino, $1.23 million.
How was the name?
A Scorpion Casino.
Scorpion.
Yeah. They have NFTs. They have staking rewards.
Full name is Scorpion Casino.
Yeah, Scorpion Casino. Yeah, to get to the main page, it'd be scorpioncasino.club.
You find it on CoinGecko or CoinMarketCap?
CoinGecko.
What crest he has?
Sorry.
It's like a scorpion on the picture.
Yeah.
24 hours trading volume, it's like 2000 something.
Yeah.
Oh, I find it. 0.20 19. Yeah, okay.
I bought it right at the very bottom when it on the pre-sale, and then when it dipped, I bought loads more. Like, yeah, like 0.02 145. So that's a decent one.
Where did
And
you
I've
post?
sorry.
Where you post it somewhere?
No, so I bought it at the very bottom. So on the pre-sale. Yeah, to get to the main website will be was it the link won't work on CoinGecko because they changed the link to scorpioncasino.club, and that will take you to the actual staking page, and then they'll have all the white paper and everything on there.
Scorpion Casino dot
Club.
com.
No, club, CLUB. And they have live bets, affiliate marketing, and its own token staking rewards, NFT, and then they also got a roadmap as well.
What do you think about this project?
It's got a lot of potential. The actual casino's running as well. The actual online casino's working.
Is on PancakeSwap, LBank, and XT.com. You can buy it.
Yeah.
Mhm. Interesting. I'm gonna
So
check it.
it is very, very cheap. So I thought if it's interesting of you guys, then yeah. Yeah, I've staked all my tokens for 3 years. So 150% for 3 years, like APY. That's
Whoa,
yeah,
that's nice.
yeah. So far, total earned of and 5,355 on the staking.
If you stake it, how much?
Uh, a million tokens.
How much APR?
So it's so dailies. No, so
Pay me on the daily. It's okay.
yeah, daily staking 150% daily. So that's over 50% a day. So
The fuck? This is crazy, bro.
yeah,
Where did you find this, bro? Oh my god.
it's good, isn't it? 150% daily.
Oh my god. How do they pay the people?
So basically, you stake it for 3 years, and it's locked in. So you earn in that, or you can stake it for 1 month at a time, but then you're only getting 20%. And then you get 30% for 3 months, and then 50% for 6 months, 100% for 1 year, and then 120% for 2 years, and then 10.
This is all
Yeah,
daily, yeah? You're saying?
yeah, daily. Yeah, daily
God
staking.
damn, bro. This is sick, bro.
It's a good project, and the casino's running as well. So I've played on it as well, a few games on it.
I will try to put $100 there. Just for fun, I will close it for 3 years. Uh, I forget it. I will forget it.
Yeah.
And one day I will be rich. Bro, what the fuck? This it's like 10 days you take with $100. 10 days it's like 150 bucks, bro, a daily.
So hold on a second, wait a sec. So if it's
If you put $100
wait a second, we get the
for three
calculator.
years close, it's $150, give or take.
No. So it's not $150. So it's wait a second. Uh, let me calculate it, and then I can tell you how much you get per day. It's all locked up, so you won't be able to claim the rewards
Yeah.
until after the staking. Let me sec. Let me get a calculator. Um, um, right, so, $100, uh, 150% daily. Uh, you'll get $250 a day.
$100
$250 a day.
with 100 invest?
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
After 2 days, it'll go $625 because it's compounding interest.
Oh, so. Oh my god, this is crazy. Bro, what the fuck is this? Oh, lol. Goddamn, brother. From where do you buy it? From Pancake?
Huh?
Where did you buy it?
So you can. I bought it. Well, it's been running for over 6 months now. So the pre-sale was. It was last year. So September last year. And then the casino was running. Started in March this year. So yeah, if I because I got 1,000,000 tokens, a 1,000,000 tokens, 150% daily. That's well, that is absolutely insane. Anyway,
Yeah, exactly.
I thought it was yearly, but I was just like, I'll go through 150%, and I thought it was yearly, but then I was like, I can't do daily, but how? I'm thinking, well,
Uh, maybe it's a
surely.
year, bro.
Huh? No, it says daily staking rate 150%, so it is daily.
Bro, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I can't believe it. Send me the link, please, from the site. Because I can.
What the? Yeah. One sec. Where are you?
Paqueto,
Uh,
paqueto. Paquito. Paquito, paquito.
Python.
Suave, suavecito.
Yeah. Where? Where's some? How do I send it on here? Message. Okay. I'll just post it in the form.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
And
got.
I'll send you the casino site as well, so you can have
Yeah,
a look
send
at
it.
it.
3 years look. Daily stake rate. What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Bro, what did you find?
Yeah, I know. I got in really early, like really early. So yeah.
Do you think he's the next Pepe?
This will be the biggest casino online. Like it'll beat the other casinos out of the water. So bear me a second. Where is the trying to find that link now.
Can you buy from the site? The coins?
The rest of coins you can buy it on the site. You can buy it through MetaMask as well. So you can BNB and then transfer it to Scorpion, and then you can stake it. But yeah, give me a sec. And this one, and that's the actual site. Yeah. So it's all there. They got live. Yeah, table games and stuff. Yeah, just do research on it, and yeah, there's not a lot of influencers on this one. No influencers at all. It's just so quiet, which is really nice. It's a very quiet project, very cheap. But when the money inflows flow into this, that'd be just mental. So they're doing the affiliates, starting the affiliate as well, which I signed up for. So then try to get as many people flowing into the the actual website. Yeah, they got all the white paper, everything there. So that's
Did the token contract start with 0xA9?
yeah.
Okay.
No, bear me a second. It should start with the contract address. Bear me a sec. Let me find it. Find the contract address. So it should be OXA9 10 A4.
4B. And the four digital numbers, the last? 4B10.
C4B10.
Yeah. We're looking the same. Okay.
Yeah.
Gonna add it to MetaMask, the token.
Yeah, I've invested quite a lot into this. Like it's
Oh, need to do it here. Okay. Okay, I find it.
so it should be the decimal should be 18.
What?
So
Yeah.
basically,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's
So
18. Yeah.
yeah.
I find it. I inject it.
Sorry.
Well, this is Ahmed. Doug, please check your DM.
Yeah, like, have you ever seen the project do 150% daily?
It's looking very scary. But yeah, you never know.
I've put probably what 5k in, and plus I got a bronze NFT as well. And plus some free tokens as well when I on the pre-sale. So the bonus when I signed up to it 34,000 tokens, bonus tokens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it says here my staking rewards so far. I have earned 40,000 on the daily rewards, so that is insane.
I'm back for a second, y'all. Just wanted to come take a look at this move.
Welcome, welcome.
Oh, that's pretty impressive.
And this is
Bitcoin.
that railroad track that we were talking about. Remember I said that green vector up, green vector down, set those long positions. We're coming to the end of US session, so this is going to be the final push for US here to kind of clear the books.
Yeah, like all the altcoins are stagnant. They're not doing anything yet because the Bitcoin's just going like a bull rocket. Oh, actually, it looks like we might break this. If we break it, we're just going straight up. Yeah, we need to get to 76k at least, and then a retracement. But yeah, we got all the liquidations to get through. Yeah.
I stake some Scorpion.
Get your 150% a day.
So he restake what I win?
So basically, you'll see on your screen you should see staking rewards. So on the So it should say Scorpion and then the token with the stake pool, the token that is staked in the stake pool, and then staking rewards. That should be 0, I think.
So in the site, where do I see?
So you at the top you have the wallet, and then it will drop down, and it will tell you
Yes, I
how
see,
much.
I see.
Yeah, so it
Okay.
should staking rewards should be
Yeah.
it
Staking
should be
reward 0.
0.
Guys,
Yep.
Yeah.
when
So then that you'll see that accumulate in those staking rewards,
Okay.
and then you've got the staking pool, and it will tell you how much you've earned and how much you staked.
Do I need to restake again what I?
No, it's locked in for 3 years. You can't take it out. It's just
So
locked
it's
in.
doing automatically restake what I earn?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
I thought you were gonna have a heart attack then. It's just like, what? 150% a day? But you thought you'd share it.
Crazy.
Or
But
please
when
check your
also,
DM.
oh, sorry. Yeah, I've got into a few new projects, and they're very risky. I don't know why I put $500 on the new project. Oh man. Right time as well. Man. Yeah, the alts are starting to move now. The Bollinger Bands are very getting short squeeze. So could I be like a millionaire with Scorpion Casino? If it were, I'm just trying to figure out how much it would be.
What do you look in Dbloc? What do you think?
Block. Mm.
I would say when it sounds too good to be true, it always almost is. And just looking at the page, there X linked to X is broken. Probably at least important that if you have something that's pre-plotted, and it is important that you would keep your page in perfect state.
I think they might change the page.
Yeah, that just everything should ring a bell if things are not okay.
So, because I got the actual page on X.
Okay, yeah, they do, because the link to it is broken, at least below the buy here or token on the page.
Let me check. So when I signed up,
When you
it was
order,
absolutely fine.
yeah.
So I did all the background checks, the Instagram page, the Facebook page as well. I think they had a Facebook page.
Well, all of this is very easy to make, you know, and to fake traffic and all of that. I'm
Yeah.
just thinking, how the hell? Because giving 100% and plus 50% of normal staking rate, that is giving
And you
200.
close for 3 years, lock it.
Yeah, and in 3 years, you have no idea what will happen.
Yeah,
Let's
exactly.
say,
That's why I
say,
put like $25 just for to see.
yeah, I mean, it really looks good and everything, but today, how the hell can you make sure that you're not being scammed?
So because when I checked it, when I got onto it first, and the Twitter was working,
Yeah.
and then it changed to X, and then they probably didn't update the link.
That link is X.
X.
The link that you sent in the chat, if you hit it, the first link out of 2, where you connect to wallet, then when you
Yeah.
hit it, nothing happens. So there is of course a unique ID to some kind of status. Remove that. And leave status, which still does nothing. Okay, so when I remove that status, which is the link is.
It's taken me straight to the page.
Yeah, with me it doesn't. Maybe that's because of some bloggers or something. I don't know.
May I stake it on the first link? Scorpion Casino Point Club.
Here at least there is some. Everything is. It's always the same generated picture. I'm always scared of stuff like this.
That's why I have a little bit money only on the MetaMask. So if they try to steal me, they will not steal something big. Like I have $8 now. I'm looking Twitter. They are active. I'm looking on Twitter. They are a lot of active.
But still, we are looking at the tweets get 200 something. Some of them get maybe 1 like, 3 likes. So it's very
Sketchy.
it's similar to to sketchy
Yeah.
tokens. Very similar, and all of the pictures are AI generated.
Yep.
And it's
But
always a
if
short
but if they
same.
try to make people to believe it more, I believe they're gonna have it at least 15 or 100 likes to
They
believe
don't
more
get
people.
anything. Even the old ones don't have anything. So it's at least sketchy. So it's always this, at least it's same amount of views, which is very sketchy too. 900, 400, 400, 6, 6, 7. All of this can be automated too. So
Yeah.
Carl, at least be careful there. I would be. I mean, it sounds so good that it's.
Yeah.
But of course, now you have staked it.
It's a new project, and plus, when I did when they did the unstaking period, they did it in stages. So yeah, and I did unstake it, and I had the cash, and I could move it where I wanted to. But then I restaked it into the stake pool. That's what I did.
I really hope this is something that holds for your sake. There's just one little trick. Every single picture they have made, almost, not every, but almost.
But if you think about it, a lot of people using AI now, these years.
Dbloc, your mic keeps popping.
Hey Dbloc, if you can hear me, Windows or YouTube has a block up. It has a pop up.
What's going on, y'all? Give me a second. I'm just getting back in.
Dang, man, when are you gonna update your Windows software? Damn, SoFi and Robinhood, new 52-week highs. Let's go.
What's the word, good people? Everybody's Wednesday going.
No, we almost always just backtesting. That will be an ongoing thing for the next days.
Nice.
It's very easy to think what you want, but finding scripts or codes that can do it automatically are a whole nother story.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
trying to write my own code.
Well, it looks like we picked a direction out of our 50-50.
Yeah, so far. Yeah.
I'll show you something really interesting on this. So this is Bitcoin on the 5-minute. Let me see something.
I have your screen, full screen, on one of my screens, which is kind of cool.
Nice.
It's like just one of my screens. So sometimes when my kids come here, and who's moving your mouse?
All right, so
It's mind control.
let me pull up the other Bitcoin right here. Where are you? Oh, I guess we could see it here too. That's the one. All right, so check this out. So this is Bitcoin on the weekly. Right, so we have that bull flag. We had the symmetrical that we were looking at when we came down. When was this now? Early August. We're halfway through that measured move. We've got that supply. We know what the fight is on the macro, right? Got to get above that supply. Those liquidations will take us to target 2. And then the bigger play out is the one that, we're all shooting for. 115, 120, blow off top above to whatever retail wants to take us to. So look at that pattern. And then look at where we're at right now. So it's the same sort of setup, right? Bull flag that should take you up above ATH, which is what everybody's kind of looking for. Symmetrical at the end of the bull flag, trying to play out. But it's already come back and retest, which is what a lot of people are waiting for with BTC. Right, so the move we've already seen on the micro is kind of what you hear the guys that are talking about 65, 64. These are your confirmation traders, right? These are the guys that didn't take the breakout and are waiting for the confirmation on the macro. Unfortunately for me, when you switch on the daily, we did get that retest as far as I'm concerned. Right, so I can understand why if you're watching it on the weekly, you might think, oh, this has got to retrace. But not so sure about that one. But the way it's fractaling was just interesting to me.
Yeah, now it's going low and low.
Yeah, I have a lot more faith in the macro bull flag playing out. than this really. This was just a bullish channel that we were watching.
Yeah, clean accumulation. At least afterwards.
But so far we've had, so that was Tuesday, right? Because we were looking at the 3-day downward consolidation as the market maker method goes, right? Tuesday we got that short squeeze, so it should have started Tuesday. But we short squeezed on Tuesday. By the middle of Tuesday, we were already turning back. We had already given all of that back by Tuesday. So, you know, you had a quick expanse, and then you've had 1 day, 2 days of down. Tomorrow we go into Thursday, which is midweek reversal. So tomorrow is when I think we really start to, well, this whole thing is a setup, but I think tomorrow's our day 3 setup for ATH.
All time.
Nah, in October, you're lucky if you get a retest on the weekly. You better take that daily retest and run with it. It's the most bullish month, you know, for Bitcoin. As far as we go here, though, we can this was just for comparison purposes. Now we just got to hold structure, right? We're either going to hold this structure or we're going to go grab these looks. When you go more to a longer time frame, you can sort of see the range that we're in, right? It's a tight range. So if that structure breaks, that M pattern didn't invalidate, by the way. People will argue with me about extended patterns, but invalidations are invalidations, and that M pattern didn't invalidate. So if we break this structure, I do still think we complete that measured move. The reason that we put that invalidation there so we can watch it. So even though I'm expecting up going into tomorrow because of midweek reversal, the chart still tells me that we need to come down a bit. So I'll be looking for Asia and UK tonight. Wouldn't be surprised if Asia sets a range a bit lower and UK sets a downtrend. You remember we were talking yesterday about the sessions and what their specific jobs are.
Yeah, been through that a few times with you.
Yeah, so we had our Asian session. We drew out our 50%. And I told you, if UK can't hold 50%, we're going to sweep those liquidations. So UK session came in, struggled with it at the beginning, pulled away, but then failed to retest. And then spent the last couple hours of the session just retracing. US attempted also, couldn't get it, spent the majority of their time retracing and then made one last push at the end. So another session like this would give us that move, right? Come down here, come down to the bottom of the range, somewhere around here, set that Asian session up. We're already starting, so let me see how far we've come down.
You take this. Yeah, I need to find a place to learn about CME because it's not obvious on the internet.
To learn about the CME, you said?
Yeah, just to understand exactly how to draw it.
So you're going to get a closing price. Simply, I'll do it like this. It's Friday. Price is going up. You get to Friday, 5 o'clock. CME closes. Right, so that's your closing price on Friday.
Yeah.
When it opens on Sunday, the difference between the closing price on Friday and the opening price on Sunday, let's say market maker doesn't keep the weekend trap. I'll use this week as an example. Market maker didn't keep the weekend trap. Price pumped up. Sunday opened here. This is the gap. Right, so typically what they'll do is they'll come back down into that, back to Friday's closing price, and then from there, whatever the intended move was, will like continue. So it's just the gap between Friday's closing and Sunday's opening.
Okay, so the Monday opening or Friday is closing. So the gap is like what happens on the Monday.
Yeah, like in stocks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like on legacy, exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
But since CME is closed and they didn't get to gain on any of that moves, and they're a bunch of greedy little dudes, they tend to close that gap. And it tends to be it's a target just as much as like a weekend gap would be.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah. Yeah, Star, we're in the Asian session now.
Got a little pullback. Yeah, that's a little tricky. This session indicator doesn't have daylight savings, so it's always 1 hour wrong here on my charts.
This one should. Okay, so what you do is go to the settings and come down, and there is. I'm not sure if this is the one that does it automatically or this is the one that.
Has it missing?
Because I believe it runs off of your computer clock.
It had 2 hours difference, and when they changed here to winter time, then it shrunk to 1 hour. So
Okay.
it seems to be non-daylight saving. But the look of it, when everything is removed, it's really clean. So I really loved it, but it's confusing if it's wrong.
Yeah. There was another session indicator that I used to use that you could set it on daylight savings or not, and then it would adjust accordingly. Yeah, but that's the joys of that daylight savings bullshit.
So many.
It always takes me like 2 weeks to get, like a week and a half, 2 weeks to get used to the time change.
Yeah, I don't even notice it. I just follow the watch and I didn't even know it until a couple of days later.
Yeah, I didn't really used to care until I had to worry about market opening and closing.
Bounced off EMA 50 almost. Remember when you talked about that you had this EMA crossover dotted script?
Yeah.
Where's the chat? Yeah. This indicator in TradingView, free one, does exactly that. And in the settings, you can add the second, and it's kind of the same. So you got two crossings that you can watch.
Nice. Yeah, I
So
used
the two bands, and you have crossings.
I
both
used Market
first
Cypher
and second
A
one.
as a base for it, so that you could get the cross and then have all the functionality of.
Yeah.
My whole goal was to kind of squeeze the strategy into an indicator that people already use, so that there's not an extra, because new people. I think you can only have like 3 indicators when you first start on TradingView if you don't get a paid, right? Something like 3 indicators.
Only 2.
Crazy.
Yeah, I think before it was
It's
3.
It's 2 indicators plus volume.
Yeah, but it's very easy to combine them. So
Yeah.
How's it going, guys?
Just hanging in there, man. Keeping an eye on the Asian session to see what they have in store for us here.
hitting that 50. Yeah.
Going back up. That's a good sign.
We left the vector when we dropped the 50 here, right? We had the 13 cross and we left the red vector, so market maker came back up to get it, but I don't know if they're gonna break this or if it's just gonna be a high low. We've got a vector gap down at 716, but we also have a this wick here. So if we break below 719 and come down and explore this wick, there's all types of imbalances in this wick. Traders that got left behind. And then right underneath, we've got that vector gap, and then we've got that big chunk of liquidity that we've been looking at. Or liquidations, sorry. And let me get rid of this. We already watched that play out.
Check. I check.
You're good. You're a little low. Man, listen, we've been in this. This bull flag looks so. This looks so neat and simple, right? But the amount of price action that we've had inside this bull flag. Watch, let me take this all the way back. This is that same bull flag.
Dbloc, is this too loud or is this okay?
You're good. Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, because I just turned like my whole setting up. So.
You're good. Yep.
All right. Yeah, I didn't want to be too loud.
Nah, you're good. You're not peeking out or anything. So yeah, so this is the difference between being a daily scalper, right? Just think of all the stress, all the anxiety, and then being a long-term swing trader. Right? It just all seems so simple when you look at it on the weekly. Like, oh, okay, you just went into the bull flag. All you had to do is wait 6 months for it to finish, you know, filling out, fill the bottom, get the bottom, take off. No big deal. Crypto's easy, right?
Swing trading is so much easier, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
So much less stress. You kind of just leave your positions open and you just take money when you feel like it.
Yeah.
Assuming you got a good entry, obviously.
Yeah, but the funny is everyone that is unexperienced or new, they just didn't, they weren't, yeah, when the bottom hit.
Yeah. Yeah,
Is
yeah,
it
yeah.
much? And for me, this is the first bottom I see, eller saw.
Yeah, not everybody had those opportunities to buy the low.
No, because if it was the second one, then, or if you had some experience from earlier, then you would maybe know that, okay, no, this is just a bottom, this is just a cycle. But when you are entering maybe 2/3 of last bull run, then the only thing you experience is things go up, like spike up and or squeeze up and then just go downhill. Yeah, it's crazy that now, next time, I will just wait for the bottom.
Yep.
Which this time I was experiencing crash and didn't even have any idea that this is a bottom or if this is just going to continue and like the news, crypto is dead, Bitcoin is going to zero, and so on and so on.
That's how it was my first cycle, but I had no idea. I didn't even know what a bear market was.
No, exactly.
So there was nobody telling me, hey, it's not gonna go down forever. You just had to risk it at that point.
And this time, at least I know that there will be a top.
That's another important part. Yep. Knowing that it's not gonna go forever. 1000%. And I love y'all, and it's like almost probably less than a year out at this point, and I'm gonna tell you guys early from right now that my plan is gonna stick. I'm taking profit when I'm telling you I'm gonna take profit. I'm nobody's dad, and I'm not telling anybody what to do, but I will be dumping on you when the time comes. Respectfully. Because one thing I'm not going to do is make it to the top of this and not. There's too many people. You know how crazy that number is? 85% of people lose money during the bull market. 85% of people. 15% of people make money. 5% of those 15 people make life-changing money. A portion of that 15% just breaks even or gets a little bit better than break even. And it's the decisions that we make. Right? Because it's not a difficult thing once you respect the cycle. You look at the cycle and you see it like this. It's pretty, find out where you are. Buy as close to here as you can. Sell as close to the top as you can. Sit on your money. Don't do shit. Put it back down at the bottom as close as you can and keep doing that every 4 years. And then on top of that, you sprinkle your leverage trades or whatever you want to do to spice it up a little bit to get a little bit more ROI. But if you can't perform better than that, right? If your day trading isn't giving you better performance than literally just putting all your money on 15K for Bitcoin or 16K or 17 or 18 or 19, right? You don't have to pick the very bottom. But if you didn't do better than putting all your money at 20K and, what you'd have now, then, yeah. And then from there, you go, like, that's the base trade. Like, this in crypto is the base trade. Your number one priority is load up as close as you can to the bottom of the 4-year cycle. Get rid of your money. Get rid of your bags as close as you can to the top. Once you've got that figured out and completely dialed in, then you can start to look, okay, if I think Bitcoin was at 15, if it gets to 150, it did a 10x. right? So in this particular case, any other project you got into aside from Bitcoin better have done better than a 10x, or you were better off just putting your money there and sitting there, not doing anything.
Right.
So at the top of the market, that's when you have that like come to Jesus, come to Allah moment where you're like, okay, did I play this right? And what should I do next time? And for a lot of people, it's going to be, hey, just hold on to your money, buy as much as you can, kick your feet up. Because when you factor in the anxiety, you factor in the liquidations, and you factor in all that shit, it's like, some of those gains come out in the wash. I do it because I'm an addict. I love this shit. Like, I love to trade. I love price action. So, like, even if I have a long-term bag set that I'm not touching and is doing it, I could never see myself, like, not trading.
I'm clearly an addict too.
Yeah. But for people who aren't, there's people who aren't, there's people who really don't get enjoyment. They get nothing but stress out of this shit. For those people, there's ways to trade where you don't have to deal with that. You don't have to like deal with the daily ins and outs like we do just to stay on top of your shit. You could literally just play the seasonality. Yeah, JJ, my target's more time-wise, really. August, September, October 2025, I'll be pulling Bitcoin profits at whatever ranges we're at. I'll be laddering out. But if you put a gun to my head, I'd say 120, 125. I'm sure I'm probably leaving some meat on the bone there, though. The blow off top, there's really no telling. Right? The current macro pattern that we're in should get us to 119. 117, 119, 120 roughly. The blow off top that comes after that, with retail coming in and buying the top, there's no telling. That could get us to 125. That could get us to 130, which is why I don't really aim for a price point at the top. For certain bags, I've got a X multiple that I want, and if I get that early, I'm pulling it out even before time, right? If I got a bag with 10K in it, and I'm like, okay, I want to 10X this to 100K because I need to put 100K down on a house that I'm looking for, like a business, right? Once you get that, take it. It did it. Anything above that is greed, right? The intention for the trade when you first took it, once you get there, take it. And if you took a trade without having an intention for the top, find one, because you're going to be looking sick at the top, waiting for the very top. Everybody around you tells you it's going to keep going up. You're stupid for selling, Yeah, I know, but I don't like that cup and handle. As far as I'm concerned, that's a bull flag. That double top that we had during the last bull market screwed up that cup and handle pattern for me. I can't tell you the amount of people I've had this argument with. But I do know a lot of people that are looking at that as a cup and handle. And I mean, TA is great, right? But we do have to be rational about this as well. Right? We can double our market cap and get to 120. Right? We can go from 3 trillion to 6 trillion. Getting a 300K, you'd be talking about a $20 trillion market cap roughly. That's not happening during this run. Yeah.
That would be.
Gold did play out, but gold was different because I'll show you. I'll show you why the argument even exists between cup and handle and bull flag guys. Let me see, is this my chart? Because I played this cup and handle. Let me pull it up on my actual chart. Hold on. I always lose my gold chart. it's been a year-long trade, so it's like the type of thing that I check every once in a while. All right, so here's my gold chart. This is the cup and handle that we played somewhere around this time last year. Target's 3K, by the way. I'm still holding. So this classic cup and handle, right? You have your uptrend, which is important. A lot of people leave that out. You got your retrace in the cup. You've got your dead cat bounce that doesn't go above the original peak of the cup, right? Comes down, up. Then you have your bull flag that creates your handle, right? So a cup and handle is made up of a cup and a bull flag. Now, give me a second and I'll show you why I don't like the one on Bitcoin.
Yeah, currently. Yeah.
The reason that this played out, even if this cup wasn't valid, this would have played out regardless because, like I said, it's a cup with a bull flag attached. So the way that you measure the cup would be the length of the cup. The way that you measure the bull flag would be the length of the bull flag. They both happen to be the same measurement, right? So in turn, it's the same measured move. The problem with Bitcoin is, if I can find the Bitcoin. So the problem that I have with Bitcoin is this.
Much smaller.
You had to move up into the cup, but your dead cat bounce went up higher than the first one. And this doesn't make an uptrend, right? The uptrend has to come from underneath the cup. So that double top broke.
A smaller one on the side.
Yeah, that double top broke structure, which means you would have needed a brand new structure to go in as your bull flag. Like that technically for me is why it's not a bull flag. Now I'll show you fundamentally why it's not a bull flag. That would be your measured move. And it would go at the break of the cup.
Yeah,
like I said, $340,000 Bitcoin is you're up in $20 to $23 trillion market cap at that point. Knock stars, what's going on, brother? Yeah, Bitcoin can come back down to 70K. I mean, I can't make it come back down to 70K for you. But yeah, it can. Jamal, what's going on? Let me switch to my Bitcoin chart. I'll show you what I'm kind of looking for a reasonable retracement. So my target too is 71, right? I think they come down here and clear these liquidations. The reason that I say that your 70 is possible is because this M pattern that we put in at the top of this structure, which was basically the top of the market maker pattern, right? So we're on our drop retrace, 3 drop retrace here. The bottom of that vector would take you to 70 flat. Bro, I can make you an expert in cup and handle in 5 minutes for free. Save your $99. It's really not a complicated pattern. You want to learn patterns, just pick up the Encyclopedia of Chart Patterns by Bukowski and learn from the master that developed the patterns himself. Gave the majority of his trading life to making sure that we knew exactly what cup and handles were and how they operated. I just taught you the pattern in 2 minutes. There's nothing more to it. You guys are in the Discord and you're just looking around. You can go to chart patterns, and I've taken most of the excerpts out of Bukowski's book for the common patterns that we deal with on a daily basis, and you can get it right from the master's mouth. They'll spell it out for you: percentage breakouts, bull market, bear market. It'll give you all the information you need. I got you, Knock. Hold on. It's free for now. We're going to have a free section. We're always going to have a free section. But as soon as we get monetization on YouTube, we'll do the YouTube memberships, and then we'll have the paid section just to kind of keep voice chat to a minimum and make sure that everybody can get their questions in.
What's up, brethren?
Yo.
Yeah, man, I'm over here getting ready, about to go check in on Lifer. I'm gonna go run the crib right quick. Try to be very, very humble and modest when I go in there.
Nice.
Yeah, man. Thanks for everything, brother. I keep saying it, but yo, you know what it is, man.
Bro, say less. I already know, bro. I hear you.
Yeah, we're gonna have that session. All right, brother. I'll
All right,
catch
bro.
you later. I'm listening.
Yes, sir. Oh, I probably have an expired link. Mods, if anybody's up, can you put the link for the Discord in? Discord is doing that thing again where it's not updating my link.
Does the link change?
Yeah, it's like on a 7-day. I have to set it. I have to set it. I'm still tiptoeing my way through Discord, so but I have to set it to where it's a permanent link so it doesn't keep doing that. One of the good things about being hyper focused on trading is that trading always comes first. One of the bad things is that all those little things you're supposed to do kind of get pushed to the side. I've been meaning to do that for like 2 weeks already.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah. Hey, look, we can't all be good at everything, right?
Well, we can always say that we are the best of everything until the opposite is proven.
Yeah.
We just have to focus.
I think most people who have an obsession or a passion can kind of relate to that. Aspects of their life that kind of get pushed to the side, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But it's also if everything, some people, when they put their mind to something, like completely focus on it, then they get better than 99% of everyone else.
Yeah, that obsession is what's going to make a difference. That's what makes you stick around when it's uncomfortable and when it's boring, and you know, that's what keeps you from giving up.
Yep.
Yeah, Wizard, I feel you. Family is important, bro. Having family that understands, and then rewarding that understanding with time. Yeah, it's a rough balance, especially because in our eyes, everything we're doing is for the family. You know, so like you're never not. Even when I'm, you know, you're on the charts, you're spending family time. But yeah. That one's a tough one. I still struggle with that balance. You just don't want to get in a position where you're so obsessed with work that you end up just rewarding, like, or making up for it with financial shit, and then you just become that like stereotype rich parent, you know? Not there for the kids, but you buy them a bunch of cool shit. Somebody got to make the money. Those kids don't stop eating, apparently, from what I hear. Like, they want food the next day, too, and the day after.
And when they are 16, 15, 16, they eat just empty everything. You know, you have to hide your shit.
I'm not gonna lie, like we grew up kind of poor. Like I grew up in public housing, but when I first got my apartment, yeah, there was a couple shocks for me. One of them was the toilet paper. Never occurred to me that if I don't buy the toilet paper, it won't just be there. You know, because every time you go to the bathroom, it's just magically there. Like every time you go get some milk, it's just there until it's on you, and you realize, like, oh man, I owe these people some. I owe these people some back pay.
Bruh, how about AC filters?
What? Yeah. I'm still working on that one, bro. My AC guy was screaming at me the other day, bro.
I'll never be disciplined enough. I'll be disciplined enough for trading, but not to replace my air pressure.
Nah, I need a robot, bro. I need a robot. I'm not even gonna put it on my girl and say, oh, my girl handle all that, whatever. Even though I know she would, but nah, I need a robot so I don't feel bad about it. Hey, go change the air filter. You can't talk to your wife like that, right? You could just scream at your Tesla bot, tell him to go do shit.
Nah, we basically just point fingers at each other, knowing that we both full of it because we both forget every time. Ain't nobody saving nobody.
Yeah, it'd be one of those, damn, we did it again, huh? Shit.
Yeah, with the it face.
A couple of years ago, when I was alone with my kids after separation from that witch, then you have a house that has been emptied by that greedy, yeah, which
Hmm.
so you get this chance to start from beginning, kinda, and suddenly you have to do everything yourself. So
Ugh,
I've
yeah, it's
automated
rough.
almost everything.
Mm.
So there were, vacuum robots
Yeah.
in the garage, in the both floors, and in 2 bedrooms, and then every food. The kids got their own shopping lists on this, online shop, which was I just had to call a string to just make it auto order every week.
Yeah.
And when it
That's some
arrived,
real man shit to just automate. That you get a divorce and you just automate everything that she did.
yeah, so easy.
That's funny.
But the kids had
Oh,
the
snap.
rules. They have to fill the fridge because they got everything they wanted. So they have to take everything and put it into the closets and the fridge, and So
Yeah, damn right.
just imagine how much candy and chips and ice cream.
Rafiki, thanks
Okay.
for the sub, brother. Appreciate that. Welcome.
Little retest. Yeah, man. Oh, and here's another one for you. Just because the dude literally left yesterday. What was it? Babe, what was it? The dryer vent, the dryer vent, bruh. It looked like somebody like dug a hole underneath my house and filled it with concrete, like a pipe. Yeah, killed the dryer, man. Killed the what was it? The heating element. Dude said it would take usually it takes 10 years, but they got us after 3. So that's another one. Throw it on the list.
Oh man. Yeah, home ownership is just a surprise after surprise, bro. Especially if you grew up in like apartments.
Bro, I feel like an idiot. Like compared to like what was it? One neighbor came out here. He was like he had a shovel and he was like kind of like edging the side of my driveway a while back, and I was like, "You can do that? You can just take a shovel?" I didn't have no edger, man. Oh, it's rough home ownership.
It's fun though, bro.
Oh yeah, that dedication to getting out of renting. Oh, it was everything, man. Everything.
It's hell on earth.
Yeah, if you're ready to put down roots, nothing beats, having a property for sure. But I mean, I don't. I think renting sort of gets a bad. It's it's not for everybody. If you're young, you want to travel, you're making a bunch of money in crypto, you're spending 6 months here, 3 months there, 4 months there. Just short-term leases. You haven't put down roots anywhere yet. You don't want to be bogged down. Maybe an investment property or something like that. But you know what I mean. So many people I know make a bunch of money on crypto, buy a big house, buy a big car with big keep up payments, and then now they're just kind of stuck in that house in that city working to maintain all that shit.
They
Yeah, I
haven't
got a
learned the skill of automation.
I got a oh, my fault. Go ahead, brother. Well, either way, I was gonna say I have a dream for like a mobile setup. I'll send you a picture in the Discord. I my UPS mobile office. You'll get a kick out of it. But same thing, like nice camper van, being able to travel the country or whatever. Like I got a nice like vision for it. But on top of that, brother, like if you're renting, but you got a regular job, there's nothing worse, man. Like
Yeah,
having
no,
your
no,
landlord.
you're just throwing money. It feels like you're throwing money away. Yeah, yeah, for sure.
And you just feel so unstable, they might raise your rent. They might say that they're selling. Like,
No, like I
like
said,
you said,
unless you plan to move, because there's nothing worse than renting in the same place for 10 years, 15 years. Like you're starting to get to mortgage numbers now. You would have been an owner in the next 5 years, with 20-year mortgage
I
or
can tell
something.
you one thing that's worse. In Denmark, at least, there is this myth that if you stay and have someone renting your house for more than 2 years, they kinda get legal rights to stay in it, which I have really, really digged into, and that's just a myth. But that's why you always get kicked out after 2 years.
Yeah.
and all rental agreements are only are valid for 2 years.
Yeah.
So if I've moved 4 times in 1 year because of different things, and you never get to stay anywhere more than 2 years, that's worse.
Oh,
That's like hell on earth.
I hear you,
So
Wizard. That's important what you just said. A lot of people, that's true for a lot of people. But the only way I see owning a house is crypto, same with retirement. Yeah. Done properly, this is going to save a lot of people from, what could have been a rough fourth quarter, of their life. Especially if you're young enough to still take risks. There's still ways to do it safely if you're close to retirement. But just imagine how much more pressure there is. Somebody that's really close to retirement taking these type of risks, 4-year cycles, a couple cycles, So definitely don't take your youth for granted. We have to take advantage of the fact that we've got plenty of cycles left ahead of us. Not to be risky and screw it up, but just to sort of be appreciative for the fact that other people are under way stricter deadlines time-wise.
yeah, that's the tricky part. Those cycles are long; they are 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
So most newcomers just don't know it, so they can't relax.
And it's the shorter of the cycles. Real estate is 18.6-year cycle. If you don't get into real estate at the right time, you've got a long wait.
Yeah, and we are definitely closing.
And there's people being convinced right now to buy properties because it's a great investment, and and they've worked really hard at jobs, right? They've saved up all their money, and they're really looking at it like this is the smart thing to do, right? This is the less risky, smart thing to do. Buy a house, sit on it. But yeah, we're coming to the end of that cycle as well. But we're going to see one blow off top with housing prices. That's how you know that we're getting, to the very end. Things are going to go crazy.
That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna ask what you were thinking on that because a lot of people are saying that, especially in Florida, that a lot of people are thinking that Florida was gonna lead the market when it comes to the correction. But then, I was talking to a buddy and he really convinced. Well, really, it was my brother, and really convinced me that we got quite a few more years to go before the end of the housing market cycle. There's still a little bit of upside. And I was like, really? So
2006 going into 2007 should be the peak. 18.6 years.
Well, it's kind of easy to sense it. When do people buy houses? It's when they can afford it. When can they afford it? It's when they can get the loans.
Mm-hmm.
When can they get the loans? It's when the rent goes down.
Absolutely.
So when do they think that okay, now it's cheap to get a loan? Then it's gone down from being high. And we are high and we are going down, and when we come down, it's like they're laying a trap.
Yep, and they'll make it easier and easier and easier to get into a house.
Yeah.
Yeah, they will. 40,
then they
40-year mortgage. 50. Do they got 50-year mortgages yet?
They will. 40-year.
Crazy, bro. Like, how can you give half your mortgages aren't designed to service mortgagers or what's the word lenders? Lenders. Lenders? No, not lenders. Borrowers. Excuse me. Mortgages are not made to service borrowers. That's my opinion. So like insurance.
Just look at what the big guys are doing. You see how much land BlackRock and everybody's buying?
Mm-hmm.
And people are like, well, damn, if it's the end, if we're going into the end of the cycle, why would they be buying all these properties? And then you start getting the conspiracy theorists coming out, saying, oh, there's going to be a food shortage and they're buying all these big empty lots because they're going to grow food and they're preparing for the real estate cycle. They're going to take all of this money that they make on crypto and that they make on legacy and that they make from being here 18 and a half years ago When it was the right time to get into real estate, they're going to take all that money and they're going to develop on those properties that they bought. And when it's time for the real estate cycle to hit bottom and start taking off again, where everybody comes back in to go crazy and is looking for supply, they'll provide it. And they'll eat off of those houses for the next 18.6 years. And then they'll do it again.
Is BlackRock buying houses or real estates now?
Just property. All the big guys. All the big guys are just scooping up property left and right. Not houses, but land.
Okay. Which they will sell in the end of the cycle.
Yeah. Right now, everybody wants a house. Nobody has money to buy a house and buy land. Buy land and build a house. Right. So houses are going at a premium while land is going at a discount. So that's when they move, right? That's when they move on securing the future site of whatever god awful subdevelopment or whatever they're gonna put up, cookie cutter mansions or how they do. So it's just preparation. The thing is, they prepare early because they're smart. It doesn't make sense to people when they look and they're like, well, damn, isn't all that gonna get cheaper? And it's like, yeah, but then there's more competition as well, and it's gonna take a good 4 or 5 years to really get everything developed up. So they're thinking ahead.
That's what you know when you are schooled in economic.
I've always been obsessed with the flow of money. One of my edges is that ever since I was a little kid, I've been obsessed about where my dollar goes. Right? I was the kid that used to write my name on a dollar, and then every dollar I got back, I checked to see if I ever got one of my dollars back. Because I was just obsessed about where it went, how many hands it went through, how many, Now, like I said earlier, I was raised in public housing, so it wasn't until I was in college that I realized why I never got back one of my dollars with my name on it. Because when you live in low income areas, those are money vacuums, right? All the stores, all the businesses, everybody that has a business in that area isn't from that area. So the dollar with my name on it ended up in the suburbs somewhere. Right? I never saw my dollar back. But ever since then, I've been like super, super obsessed with flow. And then when I realized that everything is a rotational play for big money, they're never out of investments. Everything is from one investment to another investment to another investment, and they play these cycles like a fiddle. One thing I promise you, these people aren't doing is taking profits and sitting it in the bank.
No, because they know that
A lot of them are putting money in meme coins as well because SEC won't be able to chase them.
Yeah, there's a lot of wash sale going on with memes where you can take pretty significant losses, take a big, 500, 600% dip loss, sell off, take that L, buy back at the same price, get in on the next pump. The same with NFTs. NFTs were all a big sort of money washing, sort of tax loss harvesting scheme.
Moving up again. Happy days.
China's
it's very
looking
easy to see
froggy.
what market maker is doing.
Yeah.
There is a wall right here. Pushing it up and not anymore.
Hey, yo, D.
Yep.
Playing with your strategy, you know what I'm saying? Basically, the EMAs.
Mm-hmm.
Typically, I'm assuming that, like, you just scroll through the time frames as you're trying to get a sense of direction. If you're like in a spot where you're kind of going a little sideways.
Yeah.
When you are going for entries, do you? I would assume you zoom in. Too,
5
right?
minute.
And,
It's
just
it's
5 minute,
developed.
don't go
It's developed for 5-minute entries and exits.
Aired entries. So you don't have to zoom in See, because I don't know, maybe I got
Nah,
the
like if I'm in the trade, I'll
wrong.
zoom in. Right. So let's say I'm in the trade and it's looking like it's time to exit, right? 13 is about to cross the 50. I might go down to the 1 minute to see if there's any sort of recovery on the 1 minute that leads me to think that maybe it won't cross, da da da. But I don't act on it, right? I act on the 5
Right,
minute.
right.
I act on what happens on the 5 minute.
Got you. Okay. That gives me okay, and specifically jumping out of the trades at the loss of the 13.
Yeah.
I mean the cross of
Yeah.
the 13 to
Specifically
the
for your
50.
entries and your exits and the fake outs. Right? You can go to any time frame and follow that strategy and see that it works. The difference is
Yeah.
the number of fake outs that it's going to prevent you from and how quick it'll get you in and out. On the 15
Right.
minute, because remember, like when the 13 crosses on the 15, you need to wait for one candle to close. So on the 5 minute, you're waiting 5 minutes, right? On the 15 minute, you're waiting 15 minutes for confirmation. That candle could be all the way down. You know what I mean?
Right. So now, if you get the downwards movement, and you know when you get the big drop or whatever, I've noticed in my back testing, it's usually with the cross. Um, so when you lose, let's say price action drops right below whatever EMA, that's where you start to look right for the crosses,
Yeah. Once
right?
price crosses the 50, you start paying attention, right? You're like, okay, let's see if the 5 will cross. Let's see if the 13 will cross. But if
Which
price
is
isn't anywhere near your 50, you don't even have to watch that trade yet.
right. Okay, yeah, because I just had some time frames that like specifically for myself on other strategies, and I was checking yours to see how
Yeah.
the accuracy would differ with the fake outs, and it's significant. So that's why I wanted to ask.
Yeah. Yeah, I always
All
tell
right,
Just
cool.
people
really,
go to your last 3 or 4 trades that you remember and backtest those trades with the strategy and see if it would have got you in sooner, got you out later, kept you in longer. You know, that's for me is the best way when I test a new strategy. I'll look at my last couple trades and I'll be like, wow, this could have saved me money here. This would have kept me from doing this here.
Right. And keep in mind, so what I do, I studied it, back tested, talked to you about it, and then I've been using it. Definitely not in and out on nothing while I'm working. You know what I'm saying?
Yep,
Just
yep.
watching it, letting it play out, and whatnot. But I was just curious on those. On those questions, because that's really what I'm trying to do is dial it in. I didn't take good enough notes when you told the strategy,
Yeah.
and I don't remember what video, so I couldn't find it.
Yeah, yeah,
But
and
like
I know
it's pretty long though.
I should probably put out something recorded. But it really is just simple. It's on that cross of the 13 and you're waiting for 1 minute confirmation on the 5 minute on the 5 minute
Yeah.
candles. You're waiting for a
Okay.
one candle confirmation on the 5 minute candle.
Right. And one thing I do know about learning in these groups is repetition is everything. So I'm sure we'll go over it again.
Bro, I'm gonna trust me, I'm like a parrot sometimes. Like I'm in here. There's a couple things you're gonna hear me say a million times.
Yeah. And I appreciate that from just being my old ADD or whatever we used to call it.
Yeah. We're always getting new people in too, so it's like, I've gotta and I don't mind it. Like I said, to me, repeating some of these strategies and some of these sort of techniques just help cement it too for me.
Yeah, especially something like trading where it's hard to get the right kind of emotions behind the right actions. Usually it's the wrong emotions with the wrong actions that get cemented. All right,
You
brother.
can look at the
Appreciate it,
chat.
man.
You can look in the chat. You can see a screen dump from the screen where I'm backtesting. So I have 9 time frames. So
Oh,
one of
nice.
my trades is like that.
Interesting.
And I'm putting my kid into work so that he is supposed to backtest on every time frame.
Oh, I already see where you're going. You're just gonna have your kid sitting at the computer following
Yes.
these 2 little lines.
He's supposed to backtest and backtest and backtest, and I will modify versions, and he will have to test them all through and type in results in
That's funny.
Google Sheets.
Yeah.
Is it Yassine, was it?
What?
That's Al.
Oh, who was the one that had the Solana short yesterday? I
That
wonder
was
if he.
Yassine.
That was Yassine.
He said he was
I
good.
wonder if
He sounded better today. He said he's
that's
hedged
a good sign.
and he's pretty healthy in both hedges. So yeah, we had
Oh,
that
so
talk.
good on him. He's hedging it. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it. Hopefully, not much of a loss.
Nah, I told him I was like,
No, but at the same
congrats
time,
congrats for taking that hedge because that's not an easy hedge to take, right? You're already underwater, and then you start hedging, and then price immediately goes against your hedge. But it's a hedge, so
yeah.
it should. But still, that emotion is like, you're messing up again. So yeah, he stuck through that, pulled it out.
Good on him.
Yo, one thing I noticed about hedging that I've been practicing with, maybe somebody else can relate, is the price amounts matter so much when it comes to hedging, in my opinion, and just psychologically. Because if you take a hedge, and in contrast to your original trade, whatever the price difference is, that can affect how you react when the hedge goes the other way.
Against you, yeah.
You know,
I don't like a 1-for-1 hedge personally. I don't. I think a hedge should take some of the sting off the dip, but it shouldn't take all of it. Because I've seen, I mean, if anybody's been trading for a while, has seen people in a hedge get wiped on both positions. I've seen it way too many times. And that's when you're just literally sitting there staring at the screen like, what just happened?
But yeah, you gotta go for a walk.
Yeah. Explorer, what's going on, brother? Let's go. All the old YouTube heads coming back. Yeah, this is where we've been, man. YouTube's starting to push us out a little bit more, so I knew we'd eventually start finding everybody. Chilling, man. How you been? Nice, nice. That hasn't been a horrible place to be for the last couple months, that's for sure. Take it easy, Marco. Janai hasn't been back. I've been waiting for her to pop back on the Discord, but I sent her an invite. Probably off in Turkey with the fam building mansions and shit. Good life. This once we break all time highs, it's gonna bring everybody back though. Yeah, but a lot of the old heads in the Discord, they bought their coins a long time ago and just decided to walk away and not sit here for all the ups and downs. So that's different. They're chilling on a different level. But yeah, 90% of people are going to come back when Bitcoin's above all-time highs. And they'll be asking, do you think Bitcoin will ever go back to 55K?
Shit, if it does, at that point, it's the end of the world.
Hmm. Take it easy, monster. But yeah, the view hours are coming in solid, guys. I told y'all yesterday I think it'll be like another week before we get to open the membership like section of the YouTube and all that, and the badges and all that, super chat and good shit. But honestly, I think it's just gonna be like 2 days now. It looks like in the next 2 days we should have it. I don't want to talk about it, Rico. This is a no Yankee zone until the end of this shit. You don't want to know the levels of shit that I talk beforehand. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to eat crow with so many of my West Coast buddies at the end of this. Now the real show is in the stands for real. LA and New York fans are both crazy. The show in the stands has been insane. I've seen so many clips. Yeah, those two cities are different. long standing hate there. But that's an old school beef, right? That goes way back to Brooklyn Dodgers days. So I've been saying from the beginning, no matter who wins, a New York team won. They just happen to live in LA. But the Dodgers will always be the Brooklyn Dodgers to me. That would have been me. I would have went to the game with a Brooklyn Dodgers jersey on and just confused everybody. I couldn't figure out what side I was on. Appreciate that, Wizard. It was a good birthday, man. I can't complain. I saw this one dude live streaming from the game, and he had a Yankees hat and a Dodgers hat and jerseys, and he was trying to pick up girls, and he just kept changing his outfit. I was dying.
That's kind of smart.
Yeah, I mean, you do what you got to do. You know, you got to hedge.
That's
You got to hedge your
looking.
bets.
That's clever. It's like debugging the crowd.
Yep.
I can't remember that one. I've never thought of that. I got the wigs and everything, so we have this Halloween box full of wigs and costumes and everything.
What's everybody doing for Halloween? You guys dressing up tomorrow? Thinking about having a Halloween stream, but I don't know how many people on Discord are willing to throw on a costume for the stream. I'll put everybody's video up. We'll just have like 12 screens of people in costumes. I know Gloomy's down. I don't even gotta ask Gloomy. I know Gloomy's ready.
Yeah, you need to give me warning on that one. I might have got festive with you.
Looks
If
like
you
we're
do,
going up.
I got something I do quite often. You know what I'm saying? My go-to backup.
Hey, Dbloc, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Got a question. So you know how like you always have like your see how like Asia and targets and all basic your foreign markets opening and closing.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any way you could easily more explain what those dots mean? Because we always see them somewhat appear here and there.
The dot's just time. It's just candles.
Is there any way we could actually structurally, you know what I mean? Because I still don't even understand. As much as I see them always pop up there, when does an Asia market open slash close? Is there like a much more indicator trigger? Because there's
Yeah.
always like green and then just white dots. What are they doing, Dbloc? Can you explain it a
Oh,
little
you
bit
mean
more?
the difference between the color of the dots?
Well, because you know what I mean. Like sometimes they're always got like 3 dots and they got 4. I don't know. Could you? Yeah, see those? Could you explain that a little bit better?
This is just time, right? Each one of these dots is a candle.
But what do the dots mean? Why do they only have like the little bit at the end of those? That opening right there for Asia, and then
I'm not sure what you mean. Are you talking about the colors or are you talking about the space
yeah.
between the dots?
What's that little spot at the end of
This is
that
just
Asia
the
market?
extension at the end of the Asian session. This is like the higher forms of volatility during the session.
All
US
right. Now
session
if I
gets its
look at the US,
volatility
now
at the
look at the
beginning.
US. Now look at
UK
right now
and
the
Asia
US
gets
that we're
its.
in
If
today.
let
Now
me,
look
if
at
you
that
let me,
US.
if you let me answer, Joe, I'm
All right,
answering
go
your
ahead, because
question.
that's what the biggest question usually is.
I'm answering your question. You ready for it,
Yes,
Joe?
sir. Yes, sir.
All right. These dots are the highest time, the highest volatility times during the session. The end of the Asian session is usually more volatile. The end of the UK is usually more volatile. And as we know, the beginning of US session is usually the most volatile. That's it. These are just time markers, and that shows you where the increased volatility is during the session.
So those are indication markers when they're most volatile, usually on those sessions.
At that time during the session, yeah.
And that's what the biggest question is. You know, that Asia, UK, and then the US had different border lines or different
Yeah.
colors. We just never really understood how to differentiate them. So
Well, now
thank
you
you for
got the
explaining.
answer. No problem.
So what it really boils down to is it's time frame at usually highest trading volumes.
I'll be right back, y'all. Give me a second.
Dbloc, put the volume indicator with the flops, with the oranges, with the yellows. You know what I mean?
Looks like market maker is preparing us for going lower.
I just posted a win with the TA and the TA chat on Lunk USDT. Degen leverage though.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, Dbloc. I just posted a win with your strategy in the TA chat.
Let's go.
On Lunk.
Good job, brother.
Once again, it reminds me of Luna. and the Luna ABC.
What Link does?
Lunk is like Luna, og så
Oh,
Luna B, og
oh,
så Luna
oh.
C.
Scared me like that. I thought you said you saw something on the chart that reminded you of Luna. I was about to pull up my Link chart.
Dbloc, you know how it's been the most structurally sound I think a lot of people been finding and feeling and actually referencing off of is the 513s. I feel like a lot more people are comfortable watching what we're trading with, where we're at in the rebounds. I think it was the most useful piece of information that people have been truly absorbing and not panicking, not anything. We's in the rhythm, we's in the rhyme.
Yeah, they seem to be
That's why
taking it pretty good.
so many comments and so many things that have come across. Dude, you've always got like at least 70, 80 people in here, dude. I'm so proud of you, dude.
Appreciate that, brother.
A Dbloc, it's everything you're doing from the outside, from the inside, from enormous details to the most finite. I'm really proud of you. You actually have a bunch of discipline. I'm very, very proud of what's going on, bro. You're teaching it along the right code, too. Like, wipe all your last shit out. Get rid of your beliefs and your ideology before that. And a lot of people have been sticking by this, and it's making way more sense, dude.
Yeah, I don't even want people to kind of disregard what they've learned. They just want them to add it to the toolbox. That's all.
It's just a much more stable way of looking at what we've all been looking at the same way, the same time frames, the same. But you didn't know what you're looking at. You got all these fucking things, your satellites and ground you're standing on. But the bottom line is, if you really look at it in this simple time frame sequence, it provides structure. And that's what I think a lot more people have been comfortable with across these past few days / last week. But it's playing itself out without any words need to be said.
I appreciate you, brother.
Thanks, Professor Dbloc. I don't know if you work at Harvard or if you
Nah,
work
nah, never
at...
that.
Exactly.
Never that.
That's what I'm saying.
Just not trying to gatekeep anything I know. That's all.
It's one of those things that you remember from college and you remember from when that professor said to you, and it will always stick in. It always is the baseline of which you. That's why you went to school. That's why you went to the best educational facility that your money could pay for. But it's what you paid attention to in the rhythm of the rhyme that makes the most sense. Dbloc, this is just a wonderful platform you've provided for a lot of people.
I'm glad everybody's enjoying it.
It's not even just enjoyment, Dbloc. It's fundamentals. It's rebuilding a foundation. There's 4 corners to every building, Dbloc, and you have every one of those 4 corners there, and that's what everybody appreciates. You've built a wonderful structure that's going to last for decades, if not centuries. And I just understand and I appreciate, because not many people go out of their way to do what you do. It takes effort and dignity and appreciation and respect for what you're doing.
I love when Joe gets into the. I like when Joe gets into the "I love you, man" part of the like drunk.
We all respect that, Dbloc. We all
I love you, bro. No, I love you, bro.
I love you too, bud. But what I'm saying is,
No, I hear you. I'm just giving you a hard
more
time.
than words can even say, Dbloc. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, brother.
I must say, from a guy, an average guy from Australia, the information I'm getting from this channel is, unparalleledly amazing. Like it's invaluable. That's one thing for sure.
It's more than invaluable.
And I appreciate that.
You're welcome, guys. What you sipping on, Joe? White Claws?
No, my girlfriend left today, and I'm doing terrific. I'm just really excited for how much we're all looking at it and focusing on it in the proper direction. I took a huge dab earlier, but
I thought you were gonna say you were excited because your girl left. My girl left today, and I'm just excited.
I'm all excited. I'm not hammered. Normally I'm fucking wasted, like mumbling at people. No, I'm just saying thank you so much for everything you do and like everything that everybody really relies on. Dbloc, you provide the fundamentals and things that we're all looking at, but it's the basic subdivisions and exactly what you're looking at that has made sense this long, has made everything you're saying justified and more.
No, I appreciate that.
I just can't say thank
It's
you
all
so
about
much.
application, though, too. Like you guys deserve credit for applying what you hear, because people hear a lot of shit. Whether you apply it to your trading or not, that's like the individual.
You didn't push any of this on anybody. You just offered ideology along the way. And what pressed anything is people's understanding of what you're presenting them along the way. That's pressed it all. And that's what I'm really proud of. You push people out of what they thought and believed. You're understanding, or this is where we're at in the market structure. Look at what's right in front of you. Look what's behind of us or in front of us. It's just setting proper ideologies and exactly what you're looking at. You've been in this for decades, Dbloc, almost a decade. Most people have barely stuck their fucking tip of their weenies in
Oh my
the
God, chill. I hear you. You gotta chill.
Okay, bye.
Maybe he's single after all now.
Bro,
Those girls
it's
gone. He don't know how to act right now.
you know what I mean by sticking the weenies.
No, yeah, I know. We don't have to. I know. I got the metaphor.
I gotta go, but I love you, Dbloc. Thanks for everything, bro.
Take it easy, brother. Enjoy your night.
I can't wait to see what the chat says about me too, because they always throw something in there.
Oh boy.
Joe Dirt, here he comes.
Look, I think I have one question that maybe more than just me can get something out of. I'm going to post you two pictures, which are
Okay.
from Bookmap.
Okay.
One is from futures, and one is from spot. And the build-up is like a mirror, so that futures is building below, but the spot is building above. It's updating because I'm having longer time frame. And then I can put in two pictures. Then you can kind of explain how you understand it, because this always happens. And there are two scenarios. They either dump the spot, and that hits the future orders below,
Mhm.
or they do it the opposite. So it's kind of being used to swipe the market up and down, which tells me that market maker has spot and is playing on like against us, of course. But
Could also be the same. Could also be the same group, right? Sometimes you look at it and what it tells you is that positions are being built down below, and the take profits are already sitting up above. So you can basically see the range, right? You see the intention.
I think this is just gonna. I don't have that many days. Oh, now it comes. Bookmap is kinda rough for this computer, I can see. At least I need to think of updating now.
Yeah, speaking of updating, I've been ignoring a Windows update for like 3 days. So when I turn the stream off tonight, somewhere in the end of Asia, I'm gonna do all that, restart the PC. It'll be a bit of a longer delay between streams, but I'll have it up in like 10, 15 minutes.
When the bookmarks updates, and I can post in two pictures.
All right.
It's very slow. It's also weak on both charts, at least.
As far as what I'm looking for here will be the waiting for our Asian box to basically fill out, which means nothing to do for a couple hours, but just let Asia play out here. And then we'll run it back like we did yesterday. We'll draw our box, we'll draw our 50% line. We'll wait to see UK's reaction.
Dbloc, is there any way, is there any one that's actually incorporated all of what I'm trying to say is, you know how we're always, you know how you always go to like your chart and it always shows like Binance and liquidations on Binance. Is there any sort of chart that actually shows compiled liquidations from multiple
CoinEng.
platforms? You know what I mean? You know, so if we could like combine all of what's on the market,
CoinEng.
what's the best one you found for it?
That's the one that shows.
Oh wow! Look at how heavy duty this sucker is. CoinEng, you said?
Yep.
Oh, so it's like kind of a combination of all the different platforms. Holy shit, dude! Look at how compiled it is. What's your smallest one on that? Because a lot of times you always have like a $10,000.
No, this is showing everything.
Straight up.
That shows everything.
Uncle, could you make a chart inside of your Discord that would always show that little guy? Like the craziest liquidations across everything.
It updates too current. It updates too quick. It's a free site though. Everybody should have it up. Even if you don't know how to read the book, it's just a good idea to watch it.
Would you throw a link into that, or would you think that's worthy of putting a link into?
What do you mean?
On your so you know how you have all your different coins and all your different where they're at, but if you were to place that or like a market cap little structure inside of like a different tab, so we could all just check that out. So I check out
You
all
can
kinds
just
of
go to CoinEng and have your own chart. It'll look exactly like mine.
I guess that's what I'm asking. What can you link that to your
It's
place?
CoinEng.
We don't have to go to there, but we're always
No,
right in the Discord.
it's CoinEng. You have to go to CoinEng. I don't think they've got any sort of plugins for Discord.
Yeah. That's why I asked Dbloc. This is what, do you understand what I'm seeing? The abilities and I don't know. Might just probably get in your way these days. I'm super proud of you, man. I ask questions. I don't mean to be in the way.
You're good, bro. I gave you the answer. Just pull it up and keep it on your chart.
I give
Yeah,
you the
and now we
respect.
know. Now we know Joe is your uncle, which is
right.
At least.
Dbloc, how about this? What was the craziest chart, or what was the craziest little guy that you've been watching for a while that took off today?
Bro, I don't know. I'm in the middle of watching this play out, Joe.
Bitcoin straggling. That's what I'm saying. What are you thinking? What's your best little dinker that's been
Joe,
ripping?
brother, you know what I'm thinking already, right? Don't make me say it.
Oh, shut up. Bitcoin's about to bust out.
Just take it easy, man. Take it easy.
Before the rocket takes off, what should I pay attention to?
You've been here the whole time. You know what we're watching, Joe.
The cup of the drunken.
To everybody that's been watching, going, "Oh man, it's Joe Aspen." Dbloc,
This
I
looks
can't
like
apologize.
a cup.
Good night.
Good night, Joe.
Of someone who's drunk.
Go ahead, brother.
It almost looks like a cup, just on the side.
Yeah, I see. I'm looking at it.
And going downwards, meaning.
That's the 4 hour on the top, you said? Of the picture you posted?
I've just expanded it as much as I could.
Oh, I got you.
I put in the bottom also. It covers 29th, the first one, and the second one covers, which is the first one I posted is finals. The second one is spot, and
Yeah, I mean it's showing the range, right? 70 is what we're looking for that retracement if we get the full M pattern play out. And then, we know what's sitting above at 74.
I will just replace the picture because it's confusing if anyone else looks at it.
What's going on, Lotic?
Picture 2 is up again, and now you can see at least the time frame. But just is much more by the futures. I haven't had it open for so long, but
All right, so we're getting to that point where we've got competing patterns again. The important point is going to be watching that M pattern invalidation. If we take that vector and we invalidate that M pattern, then that'll give us our bullish break out of this bull flag. And that will see all-time highs. But to me, that's the least probable move as of right now. So we're going to go ahead and put that as a dotted arrow. Until we invalidate this pattern, I can't, err on the side of bullishness yet.
on the picture I sent in the chat, it has already broken through that top now.
Okay.
So that means either it goes up a little bit, or normally when it goes up, it kind of does a bulldozer movement up through everything. It's not doing that now.
No, we get that. For me, that bullish trigger would be 72.9. If it breaks 72.9, it should move pretty quickly up through 73s. But again, if we break down underneath this green line, which is the M pattern neckline, we've wicked under a couple times, but we've held it. If we break underneath that and dig into these liquidations, then we're going for our bottom targets. Why it's kind of a rough situation, right? Like you got targets to both sides. You got financial reasons in both directions for market maker to move. So it's basically in the hands of like retail sentiment at this point.
Yeah, we got this wall at 73. Yeah. And 74, 75, of course.
What happened, Mike? Oh no, did he go somewhere else? He's on a tear tonight. Mods, I've already yeah, we've already had that talk, so don't hesitate when the time comes.
Well, the order book is cleared, so that there's nothing in the way.
Yeah, it should be an interesting Asian session. UK session is really where I'm gonna be sort of paying attention. As a matter of fact, if I'm gonna be up for that, let me go handle a couple things that I gotta do, and then I'll be back for the end of Asian session here, and we'll take a look at UK and see what our possibilities are. But for right now, this is the playing field, guys. We break above this bull flag, and we manage to hold above that M pattern invalidation, then chances are we're gonna go grab this liquidity and make an attempt for ATH. I'd honestly be surprised if we do that tonight, but I'm not opposed. But if we start coming down towards the bottom of the range, then you know what time it is, right? We break that green line, then we're gonna go through these liquidations. Kind of just in a hover pattern at the moment, basically. We'll wait and see.
We are seeing the same pattern that I'm seeing, which we often see when it goes up, but they can just be having fun.
Yeah. Yeah, it is set up. That's why I said it's basically set up for both directions. Yeah. Both technically and liquidity wise. So it all basically boils down to sentiment. Market maker's gonna get himself paid either direction, he doesn't care.
Yeah, that's clear.
So now we just have to really see sentiment. If we get a breakout, that'll bring sentiment up. People will jump in on it. If it breaks down, then we know what time it is. I would leave the tape up, but I want you guys to be able to pay attention to the targets. So if you're running a trading view chart, just pull up the tape on the indicator so that you can see the ins and outs. But I'm gonna leave this clean because these two triggers are gonna be very important. That's basically where the play is gonna be. Between these two triggers, these two green lines.
There's not much going on the tape.
Yeah, Jerry, liquidity levels by Leviathan on TradingView. It's free. You got to kind of mess with the colors a little bit, and I've got it set to $1 million plus positions, but you can get in there and kind of mess around a little bit with the settings.
Dbloc, are you able to show the settings for that liquidity one?
Yeah, I
if
got
that's
you.
possible.
Yep.
Thanks, brother.
There's two portions that you basically have to pay attention to. This top part, make sure it's on OI and volume. Make sure your directional biases are off. And then I uncheck all of this. You can leave the filled levels on if you want, and it'll just show you the liquidations that already got taken, or the dead
And this
bodies
is
as
live,
I call
is it?
them. Yeah.
Oh, amazing.
But yeah, I hide the filled levels because we already know they got killed. We don't need to see the bodies laying on the battlefield. And then the colors, you could just adjust them to your own, but that's my color set up there. And then down here is the other important bit. Minimum size, small size, large size.
Oh, cool. And then if you scroll up just a little bit, just try. Yeah, that. What's that show settings screen? I'm not sure.
I believe it'll show you what your settings are set at on the side somewhere here. Hold on, I think it's like yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just gives you the info on what you have the settings of.
Oh, okay. It's good to know. Perfect. Thanks very much for that, Block.
No problem. But it's as real time as Binance updates their OI and their volume, and so it'll go updating. You'll see them disappear in real time. Not often. These degens really do just wait for price to hit them. But sometimes you'll see them get out of the way, or you'll see them move their liquidation.
It's like the screeners you see on High Block, yeah?
Yeah, similar.
Okay, great.
It's as close as I could come to bringing something like that onto TradingView.
Oh yeah, that's the big issue at the moment in regards to trying to find certain indicators that can help you for that purpose.
Yeah, we've only got so many screens, you know? And sometimes just having everything in one place is worth a tiny little bit of, being better or worse on the other side.
I think that's the next big investment, just to get one of those ultra wides.
Oh, there's nothing like it, bro. To be able to see the entire Bitcoin history on one chart and be able to do macro across years of time frames.
Just on one screen.
Yeah, it's great. It's amazing. Yeah.
Oh,
Without having to zoom in, like having the whole history of it right there without having to actually squeeze it or scrunch it. Great.
I would
Samsung
recommend
released, I
4K
think,
TV.
a 57-inch one, if I wasn't wrong.
Yeah, the 49-inch I have is decent. 49-inch ultra wide. Yeah,
But
it's great for charting. I love it. It's amazing.
the cheapest
I
way to
just
get
need to
it.
find one that's compatible for Macs. That's good with the Mac. It doesn't have that lag.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think the Samsungs are the best one for that at the moment.
The G9 is good.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
I bought
The other one I think was
TV for
Dell, or not Dell. Oh my god, I'm trying to remember. There was a Philips 49-inch, and then there's another one I can't remember what it was.
You said you bought a TV for that?
I bought a 4K TV, 60 something inches, which makes it perfect.
Yeah.
The resolution is amazing, and you can put so much on it.
Yeah, the TV thing for me is just lag. I'm like super sensitive to input lag from being a gamer for so many years. So like that mouse lag is the worst thing ever. But yeah, there's decent TVs out there that have minimal lag.
Yeah, because many of those things you just keep open, so you ain't really.
Mm-hmm.
There is, of course, a little lag, but it's amazingly little.
All right, gentlemen, ladies, you know the play. I'm going to take off for a bit. I'll be back at the end of this session to see where we end up. But as for now, it just looks like a whole bunch of sideways. All right, I'll be back in a bit, y'all. Trade safe.
Yes.
Dbloc, super apologize. Sorry, I just took a dab and chillaxed. Sorry if I'm too crazy on here, everybody. I always mean well. Everybody's having a good night. Let's see what it does here. Was Bitcoin gonna poke out? I really do. I just apologize for me being crazy, me being too talkative at the wrong times.
I think it takes a lot more to be considered crazy.
Yeah, but bottom line is we're all still in the same boat. So I don't mean to talk too much, and in the boat we're all in, and we're all paddling in the same direction, you know. So I apologize for anybody I push the wrong buttons with, you know.
Are
People
you
drunk? Off a few times, and I just,
drunk?
my girlfriend left today. So my girlfriend left for like a month. I had like 2, 3 beers, and I'm just sitting here, super stoked. Things are rising. Things are perpetuating. I apologize.
So you're going through like a time then, huh? Like you got some shit going on.
I wouldn't even say quite a time. Well, I'm all the markets are here. This is a time. Ladies leaving for a month. That's a time. But what really matters is what's sitting right in front of us. And I apologize to get any of those things tangled within one another. Everybody's here sitting here doing their own thing. Everybody has kids and wife and all this shit. The last thing I want to do is put my personal demeanors out there, but you guys can tell when I actually differentiate from my normal spectrum. So I mean well. I'm here, and I apologize for anybody that I talk.
I mean, I would even say your normal spectrum is still unappealing. So maybe like figure it out.
There he is. It's good to hear you again. How you been?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Still doing the thing?
Doing what thing?
Is that who I think it is?
Alan? Yeah.
It really is, Alan. I was like, I've
Yeah.
been around
What's
for
up?
like a long time, bro. It's good to hear from
I've been around. I just don't talk as much.
I know.
I've been around.
Good to hear from you, Alan. I hope everybody understands too. Like, I don't mean to be any sort of wind or any sort of chaos in the thing, bro. I hope it to be sunshine.
You're good, Joe.
Yeah.
You're good.
You guys know what I mean. I'm just here. We're all here.
Hey man, I've been going through a lot of my own shit as well, but there's a difference. I really don't put it out there. I don't put it out necessarily as publicly as you do. Like I got a small little group of friends I talk to about it, like my Discord buddies. But
Alan,
yeah,
it's good to hear from you.
sometimes you got to be accountable, and
It's good to hear from you, bud.
yeah, you too, man.
Most people have been there and done that, so I think this broad spectrum within this group.
Broad spectrum. We have people from around the world, people that have been here for years, newcomers. Everybody's here. We all are sitting around the fire, bro.
Exactly.
It's
Passing
awesome
beers.
to see everybody here around the fire again. Really, really appreciate it. That's what I'm saying. I didn't mean to bump any noggins or anything. I took a dab. I chillaxed. My girlfriend left. I'm like, all right, what do I gotta do?
How can you survive for a month without her?
It's having the people in the community and the friends and the family that we all have perpetuated forward. We're all here for each other. We're all here from different parts of the world. We're all going through different spectrums of life. So each and every day, we're all here for each other and looking out a different side of the boat as we're all paddling. I really appreciate it.
So if Joe isn't getting laid, we're dealing with Joe.
He's not getting laid for a month. That must be kind of torture.
Guys, they live in Aspen. They're everywhere. It's not about that. It's the focus of what we're looking at, an appreciation of what we're actually focusing on.
Happy people. That's the most important.
I'm gonna get Billy go tell it. Hey, yo, Dbloc, you around? This is one of his charts right here. This guy's been teaching me some stuff. You know, he's just started a YouTube. But he's not about subscribers or anything. You know, he's one of the, you know, self-taught, but then he went to school finance. He could tell you himself, but man, you can see in his chart, he's got some knowledge for sure. I actually think he was God for a second, but he's definitely been tutoring me pretty well. My trading's just being able to sit and talk with somebody day in, day out has been pretty cool. And
He's at least in God mode, I think. So
let's see if that's Dbloc. Yeah, I'm sitting here with Lifer right now, y'all. You get a lot of respect, by the way. I don't know if you know. This is like a little group of like usually like 50 people, and it's on YouTube right now. We're on YouTube, so it's just like he opens up the Discord and he'll pop in and out, talk with people, say hey, what's up, you know, show what he's thinking, just chat with people, you know, making sure everybody feels comfortable with what's going on.
I'm long right now.
Yeah,
I put a long in with the stop because it's pretty simple. I mean, resistance, 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 bounce, bounce. So all you gotta do is long with the stop loss right there. So you get the SR flip.
I'm practicing.
because we got spots on one side and futures on the other side, so it can go both ways.
It could go either way. It's a 50% pattern.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
see, the 4 hour has already broken out of a flag though, so you'd have to go back. But like, you have to long now unless you break the support, bro. You break the support. If the 15-minute loses the 200 MA, you short. It's very simple. The 15-minute loses the 200 MA, you short. If not, you do not short. Right now, you should stay long until the market tells you to short. In my humble opinion, like the probabilities, I've done the math, is to long right now because it's telling you I haven't lost the you made a resistance, you gained their support. If you don't lose that resistance, you got to assume that you're going to go up, right? You lose the support, then you're going to lose the 15-minute 200 MA, and you can easily short it, and you'll go down to liquidity. So you don't. It's pretty like a simple. I don't know. It's pretty simple to me tonight.
Yeah, I think everybody's sitting cozy at the moment. I don't know.
I opened the long because all day they had a chance to break that level, and they didn't. At the same time, Bookmap has all the liquidity below us. So like, if you went by Bookmap, it's telling you you're going to dump, but you know,
no Bookmap.
Yeah, the spot is above, and the future is below.
I like that liquidation, Leviathan or whatever it's called.
That's funny. I don't look at half the things everyone else looks at because the math already takes care of that. Understand? Like you're duplicating the information at quadruple levels. Like everyone's looking at the same thing 10 times over. But as you get older, after your 15th year of trading, you'll realize you were looking at the same data 10 times. Like the flag was already telling you that where the liquidity was. I don't know. I don't know. You might know what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, no. I think depending on where you're at in your trading journal, but some of the stuff you're talking about is very basic, not basic, but pretty self-explanatory. That's what I'm saying. I'm long. I'm hedging shorts, but that's just because I'm playing around. I'm long from the 60s. Like I can't. That's why I opened another account so I can actually trade.
Yeah,
I don't like trading alts too
definitely much. Resistance 72.5. I mean, it's obvious. Support is 71.5 too. It's like real psychological right now.
See, this is
the 4 hour and the 8 hour both broke out flags. That's what looks very weird to me. If you draw a flag in the 4 hour, it broke out. Like the candle has, let's see if it closes, but it's above the wedge line. So like that's a breakout.
This is my account. I just
the 8 hours looks.
See, like this right.
And we double bottomed on where didn't we? We double bottomed today in like the 15 minute.
This is my scalping account.
Where are we right now?
What do you mean?
What price are we at? 388 still?
323.
3 even? It could go either way. It's a 50% pattern. It's a symmetrical triangle. So, but
here's my other trades that I got.
15 minutes to 200 MA, shorted, simple, and then take it to the 1 hour 200 MA.
Here's my other.
You're up nice there, 650.
Like I said, I do small amounts, man. I work all the time. We got bills and
I mean,
debt.
like $3 grand.
And then here's my other one. This is my other little baby. I've been master friend been teaching that sniping the bottom stuff. So we're sitting another one 16. But see, it was like $50 trade. You know what I'm saying? I got it. One of them I got in 62, and I've been riding it. But I added to the trade. So like I said, and I did some other stuff with Cardano. Messed around. Got out. All seasons, like like I work too much. Either way, y'all, we were just stopping in to say what's up, hoping that Dbloc was around. Of course, he ain't, but we'll catch him some other time. Y'all be easy, all right?
He's short.
No, he's long. He's long. He thinks he's in the flag.
You guys took a long?
Think
Can I ask you a weird question?
Yeah.